Yo, 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 can you hear me? Eddie Foster, first in the chat. What is up, my brother? How we doing? On this hot as ball Saturday that I've been frantically running around looking for. I have one of those AC units that it's like a generator that's on the floor and a tube comes out of it that connects to a piece that you put in your window, right? The piece that goes in the window is missing. Is just come up missing today, and today is the day that I need my air conditioning. Like I haven't used it all year yet, and today is the day I need it, and I go to put it in the window, and the piece is not here. I don't know where it's run off to. I've looked for it for the last 2 hours. It's sweltering in my stream room. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day. Yo, MK3 Kratos in the building. Mike Rouse in the building. All right. We got a nice little crowd starting off the day already. Real quick, like me and Otis were just collabing. He was helping me with a logo that I'm trying to where you see my little logo right now, I'm trying to put what Otis did for my channel in this little circle, and I'm having a real bitch of a time. You and Eddie are first? All good. All good. Good to see you guys, man. I hope your day's going good. I hope you guys are staying cool. I am not. I thought I was going to be cool because I thought I had my air conditioning unit. Well, I do. I just, I think a piece went missing a couple months ago for some reason. When my dad was visiting and we were going through all my mom's stuff in her storage unit and all the stuff she had here at my place, I don't know if it got lost in all of that madness or what, but normally the piece that goes into the window, I always sit by the air conditioning unit itself, and it stays right underneath the window in my dining room where I put it every summer. I never move it, not in years, and for whatever reason, I go to use it today, and I'm like, "Where's the piece that you put in the window?" That has you have to connect the tube from the AC unit to the piece that goes in the window, otherwise you can't use the fucking thing at all. And the piece is gone. So I'm sitting here in like 98-degree heat. It's fucking kick ass. I'm trying to get this picture. Original background. I don't know why nothing's working today, man. Pictures. Save pictures, maybe? Screenshots. I don't know where to find this picture. Um, yeah, fuck this. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to bring up the show. I'm trying to figure out why my background's not working. I can't think because it's unbearably hot. Okay, so what do you want to do, chat? Ooh, actually, I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna bring them up both. Let me get this going real quick here. Oh, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. I already like the intro to Great American Bash. This is lit. This is lit. But being the noob that I am, I fucked up. So I gotta reopen the stream. I mean the Great American Bash. One more second, gentlemen. Sorry. Thought I was all ready to go and then shit went haywire at the last minute. I am ready to go. I'm just I made a little bit of an error when it comes to bringing up multi-screens. I don't have a dual monitor set up yet, so having to open up all these windows is a pain in the ass.
When are they going to have Obafemi join the main roster? He looks way too advanced of a wrestler to be with all these children. He's looked very unbelievable in a division where he looks like he could eat everyone on the roster for lunch. Obafemi must go to the main roster immediately following this show.
Oh, Jeremy, what up? Sorry, I'm trying to bring up all these different windows. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. And then I saw Mike say your name, and I was like, "What? Jeremy's in here." Now I see your comments. What up? We got a sicko in here, chat. Let me bring up all in, so they don't get their feelings hurt. You know, because they're used to a wrestling company that's all inclusive. So we can't leave AEW out of today's festivities. I guess. I want to get canceled. If you know, you know. Javon Evans in the ring. My stream is buffering like a motherfucker. Oh, wow, somebody got defensive right away. I mean, somebody must have felt like the comment was directed towards them. I don't know why you would. I don't know what in the world would ever give you that idea that I could possibly be talking about you. But that's crazy that you thought to respond, though. Hmm. You know, chat, you can learn a lot about a person. Oh, shit. That was some good shit right there. And JD says watch alongs are bammer content. He buried all of us watch alongers last night. Like 50 or 60 more times. I swear I'm out of here. Oh shit. Only 50 or 60 more, huh? Boy, you don't really you're pretty unforgiving. 50 or 60 times. I figured you had thicker skin than that, bro. I mean, we opened this nearly empty arena show with the ops. And this crowd reaction is they're already sweating, so I'm assuming the roof is open. Please tell me the roof is open. I chat, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of my problem with AEW is the sound of Excalibur's voice. I'm not even joking. He's already talking. Dude, you're trying to talk about what's happening in the storyline this past Saturday. You're trying to call every move in the match. You're trying to talk about the sponsors and the wrestlers all in the same sentence, bro. Can you please stop doing that? No, I didn't see your comment to Sidro, bro. I wish I would have. I've had my fill of that situation. And if he keeps talking crazy to me in JD's stream, he's gonna get dealt with. So neither of my feeds are working. Wow. Um. Oh. Okay. The internet is not doing so good today. We'll see, Jeremy. I can't. So I'm already now over my time limit. So if I end my stream, I can't get back on until Tuesday. So I have to stay on from now until the start of Saturday night's main event. That's like 5 hours from now. Holy fuck. We'll see. Oh, is that what that picture on Twitter I seen was this morning of them with the middle fingers up? Was that both for JD? Talking about, I'm gonna be in your town July 31st. Okay. Yeah, goodbye all in. I can't. I can't with Excalibur's voice, bro. I just can't. And my computer will not play both streams at the same time for some reason. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. At some point, me and Otis are gonna link up like we did for the Raw after Night of Champions and simul stream like we did for that Monday Night Raw. That shit was lit. Everybody seemed to enjoy going back and forth between the two chats, and that was kind of fun to watch. So I believe that is the plan for Saturday night's main event. Boom, 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 boom. If y'all are down with that. Come on, man. I don't know who Jasper Troy is, Chad. I'm sorry, my bad. Oh, y'all can't even see me. I'm John Cena right now. Holy shit. There goes my feed again. Why is my stream cutting out? Boom, boom. It had no problems doing my stream, the pay-per-view, and Otis's stream when we did that collab a couple weeks ago. I don't know why it's not playing. It's just buffering. Like, is everybody else buffering like a motherfucker for NXT or what? Okay, let me try to fix my Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. I don't know why it removed me. I'm still live somehow, but it removed me from my stream. Anywho, okie dokie. Well then, here I am. Here I be. Crisis averted. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it backed me out of my stream. I thought it had ended, and I'm past my limit, so I didn't think it was going to let me restart. But then when I re-entered the studio, it says I'm still live. So, fucking. How we doing today, everyone? Yeah, the big thing on social media is this little beef going on with JD and Sean Ross Sapp, huh? Nothing like some good old professional wrestling opinions to get to bring out the worst in humanity. And I don't say I'm not speaking about JD when I say that, by the way, chat. It just social media has a way of getting people, even people that otherwise wouldn't normally engage in certain situations. Somehow, social media brings that out of people. You know what I mean? And it's just unfortunate that I remember when I found out about Twitter and how it was used for in the pro wrestling world, and it's very heavily used with us fans, right? Um, I was so excited because I'd known about Twitter for a long time. I just didn't realize that you could reach specific audiences of people. So when I thought to apply Twitter to pro wrestling, and then learned of like, oh, there's podcasts. The wrestlers all communicate on here. They put out tweets and whatever, and you can see communication from them. And you can talk to like-minded fans. I was so excited. I was so excited to get Twitter because I never had like when I was a kid and my sister was into wrestling, we would watch, but then obviously as she got older, she grew out of it. But I never did, you know? But I didn't have anybody like I didn't know anybody that watched pro wrestling. My girlfriend, once I got a girlfriend, like she was into it at the time, but I didn't have homies that watched wrestling. I had one homie, but I didn't really meet him until after high school. So growing up, I didn't really have anybody to watch wrestling with. So when I found Twitter, I was stoked because I thought, cool, I could meet other fans of wrestling and you know maybe make some friends, blah 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 blah. And then however many years later, 10 years later, I'm like, what a shit show, man. Twitter's awful. The Twitter experience did not go the way I had did not go the way I was expecting it to. I can't really say nothing bad about Sean Ross Sapp because our paths have never crossed on a personal level. He's never done anything to me. I don't get why he always tells people say it to my face. Because I've seen him say that on more than one occasion to other people in the space over the years. But I don't follow Fightful. I don't watch any of their people. I don't subscribe to Sean Ross Sapp. I don't subscribe to any dirt sheets. I get no printed wrestling information from any website. All my reactions are real. They're in the moment. The shit I say about pro wrestling is literally like the thoughts that are going on in my brain at any given time, right? It's all just like in the moment. Nothing's written down, nothing is pre-recorded. It's all real. And because of that, I don't really follow many wrestlers. As big of a fan as I am of pro wrestling, I don't. People will say that I have a biased opinion because of my long tenureship in JD's community, right? So because I'm affiliated with him on any level, there people are automatically just gonna think that, oh, you're a blind sheep, you follow what JD says. Not exactly true. Me and JD agree a lot, more often than not. Over the last decade, we've agreed on many things about pro wrestling. But my reactions are my reactions. Like me and JD don't always like the same stuff. He's a big fan of Hangman Adam Page. I do nothing but shit on Adam Page in his chat. Uh, Not everybody's gonna agree on everything, and it's pro wrestling at the end of the day. And it's just crazy to me that grown individuals can get on their phones and go into Twitter, X, whatever you call it, and turn into complete children. It's wild. I'm like, y'all are arguing over dudes that are fake fighting. And I don't like to use the term fake, but you know what I'm saying? Predetermined outcome. Like, this is a play. This is like going to Broadway in New York and watching Phantom of the Opera. Like the actors that you're watching, that's not live on the cuff shit coming off their brain they're singing. They've been singing them songs fucking 3 times a day, every day for like 15 fucking years. No one's coming out of the Broadway play going, damn it, man, this shit's fake, man. I just can't get into it. It's called, yeah. Did anybody ever watch the show Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? He did a little segment where he went into the land of make believe. Y'all motherfuckers didn't have imaginations as kids or what, man? Fuck. You didn't like, were your parents just so rich that you had every action figure and all the play sets that went with it? I never got the big old expensive play set, so I would get a couple of the action figures and then I'd have to build some shit out of nature or like paper mache some shit or color something, get some construction paper and fold it up. I'd have to do something to make background scenes for the action figures, you know? It was called using your fucking imagination. Kratos, motherfucker. Never knew who he was a pastor because I am shouting amen in my work truck. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Uh, well, since I don't have no AC for the summer, um, that's a real problem. It's a real fucking problem. Time to get lit. Bottoms up. Drinking liquid candy. I could take some fucking bong hits. Hallelujah! Can I get an amen? Like what you like, but be able to take some criticism. Yeah. Like when you super chat plagiarize jokes repeatedly, spamming them incessantly for months, years on end. Be able to take some criticism. You know what I'm saying? And we'll leave that where we found it. My previous comment. I'm looking for your previous comment. Oh. One thing the detractors should know if JD was truly racist. Wait, well, hold on. Let me read. I should pre-read these before I go reading them out loud. Yeah. Uh, I don't really hear them comment so much now towards JD anymore. I used to back in the day when he was doing the gaming streams. A lot of people would say that about him, but people have no lives. See, there's a difference between being online, not having a life, and using that time spent for something positive. In terms of like content creators, obviously it's their living, so they're actually working, right? But if you're one of them types of individuals that spends that kind of time online and goes after other people that are actually doing something online in terms of actually creating content or whatever it may be, and they're staying in their own lane and they're not not bothering anybody else, and you're one of them types of people that just goes after them for whatever what their stream looks like, how they sound, what they look like, what their opinions are. You're literally a loser. I hate to break it to you. I'm talking about Destiny, by the way, as well. I don't have any. I didn't see anything about Destiny. Sorry. Um. SRS is a bigger clown acting like his shit don't stink yesterday over Mercedes having creative control. Yeah. That whole situation. I think maybe because like a Sean Ross Sapp isn't watching JD like we are or like I am every episode, right? I don't know that he watches JD at all, so he wouldn't see this like I would, like somebody like me would see it. Um, but because I spend so much time watching JD, and I see what he tweets, all of his tweets. The thing with Mercedes, and having creative control, whatever side of the fence you're on about that, whether you believe it or not, um, here's an easy way to tell. Aside from the fact that she's holding more belts than I knew existed for women in wrestling, what happened to JD doing commentary on House of Glory? Anybody curious? And that's all that needs to be said. And then what we have, fucking Prince Pussy. I mean Puma. I mean Ricochet. Uh, literally went from Prince Puma to Prince Pussy. Um, and now he's advocating to have JD off commentary when he wrestles at House of Glory. So, if I'm not mistaken, I think JD hasn't been doing House of Glory shows the last couple of shows. And I don't know if the Mercedes, and I'm not going to speculate, um, I don't know if the Mercedes situation took the wind out of his sails. I don't know if he was permanently like taken off commentary. I don't have any of that information. I feel like he's just made comments alluding to, especially during TNT when him and Solid Monster are, when there's about to be a House of Glory show. I noticed the last couple of shows he's been like, Jason's got a House of Glory show this weekend. He won't be live, but I'll be covering, whatever PLE or pay per view it's been. And I think it was at Money in the Bank. Whenever it was not their most recent show, but the show before their last show was when I caught JD's words when he had said Jason was doing House of Glory, and I said, "Wait, you're not going to do House of Glory with Solid Monster?" And JD was like, "Hooligram, why would I go buy an airplane ticket, have to travel, spend this money, go do this House of Glory show that I'm not getting paid to do, when I could be sitting here at home for free and going live covering the pay-per-view and making money?" And at the time, I just took what he said for face value. I was like, well, I mean, that makes sense. Like, I'd rather stay home and make money too. And then I realized after they had their next show, he kind of said the same thing. So Solid Monster's got, another gig with House of Glory this coming weekend. He's not going to be live, but I'll be covering whatever the PLE or pay-per-view was. And then I was like, wait a second. This is multiple times now. So I'm just kind of, I don't know if it's a stretch for me to be thinking that he's not with House of Glory anymore. I don't know. But my whole point of this rant was back to the Mercedes Hogan situation. Of course, she has creative control. Come on. She cut her teeth in House of Glory. She has been friends with Amazing Red for a long time. So why else would JD get removed off of commentary, whether it was one show or permanently? Is that not creative control? That's just straight control, period. That ain't even about nothing creative storyline wise. That's just having control backstage, behind the scenes. That's crazy. It's one thing to have creative control, walk around on TV with all these fucking belts from promotions no one's ever heard of before, but when you go get a dude removed from what he is passionate about doing, something that he puts time and effort into voluntarily, he's not getting paid for that gig. And you're so mentally fragile. You care so much about the public perception of you that you're gonna go and have dude removed is crazy work. Is crazy work. And I was all about Sasha Banks, even when her and Naomi dumped the titles on Laurinaitis' desk and walked out. I was still all on board with Sasha Banks. And what reemerged? I don't know that person. I don't know that on-screen persona. That does not seem to be the same woman. There's a different aura around her. It's negative. It's not positive. I don't know what happened to that to Mercedes Varnado in her time away from WWE, but when she reemerged, she was not the same. And this last little stint that she's pulled in House of Glory really has forever probably put me off of her completely. I can't get on board with anybody that operates and moves like that. I will not be supporting. I don't give a fuck how good of a wrestler you think she is. She's regressed quite considerably in the ring from what I remember her to be in NXT and on the main roster. Her promo skills have not improved at all. Not one single bit in 7 years. And what was once considered the top of the women's division, we now have women like Sol Ruka, Stephanie Vaquer, Jordan Grace, Julia, Roxanne Perez. I mean, uh, there are more than 5 women in professional wrestling. In NXT alone, forget just in professional wrestling altogether. In NXT alone, there are 5 women that I would pick over Mercedes in terms of what I consider her wrestling level to be at this stage of her career. Straight up. There's a handful of chicks that can out wrestle her, clearly. So, anyways, enough of that. Enough of Sean Ross Sapp, enough of Sean Ross Cap, enough of Mercedes Hogan, enough of my chat was not scrolling down. So, Jeffrey, what's good, brother? I appreciate you. You always show up and share the live stream. That means a lot, my man. Oh shit, we got JB in the house. What's good, homie? Are you in wintertime down in Australia right now, or is it summertime for you? I'm assuming since you're the southern hemisphere, I'm assuming it's wintertime for you guys right now. Oh, Midmo, you liking my Versace's today? I got the designer shades on, bro. Yeah, it's winter. That's what I figured. That's crazy to think that y'all have Christmas time in the summer. Cause you guys have Christmas now in the middle of the year, or do you do it like how we do it on December 25th? Yeah, that'd be weird to have Christmas in the middle of summer, bro. That'd be wild. Have Christmas when it's this hot out. Oh, all right. We got some people up in this bitch. What up, everyone? I probably should get the stream. See if it's worked itself out. It was buffering like crazy, so I had to turn off both of them, both NXT and All In, because it was just it. Um, I just can't with Excalibur. His voice is so off-putting. Him trying to say so much. He tries to fit too many words in at one time, bro. And it's the same. We got Soruka and Zarya in the ring. Yeah, Excalibur is I can't chat. 2 degrees. What's that like? That's pretty cold, yeah. Oh yeah. That's bitch ass cold. 30 that's 35, 36 degrees Fahrenheit. So shit's about to freeze. Yeah. Yeah, certain parts of Australia get cold in the winter. They get snow. Sometimes, I think. Yeah, it's about 33 degrees Celsius here. Who's the girl in red in the ring right now, chat? In the red leather. Oh, that's Izzy Dame. Jesse Holcomb. Welcome back, bro. You joined for my UFC watch along stream I did, didn't you? Isn't that when I met you? BK shithouse. So Ruka looks different than I remember. She looks different. Like I've never recognized her every time I see her. All right, Kratos. Oh, Tatum Paxley is outside. Izzy Dane's in the ring. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, JB. All In started at the same time as Great American Bash. It's been going for 43 minutes. The show started off with the Ops, and I heard Excalibur's voice, and the arena's half empty, and the crowd was quiet for the opening match. Mojo Joe and Hobbs. It sounded like a pin drop in there, and I just all you hear is Excalibur. AEW. Nah, man. Nah, nah, dog. I couldn't. And then it was buffering on top of it, so we got on a rant about show. We were talking about what's been going on in social media with Sean Ross Sapp and JD, Mercedes Hogan, all that shit. So I went on a rant for a little bit, and now the stream for my end has worked itself out. It's not buffering anymore. So watching the women's tag match. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a tag match. It's not. It's for the North American Championship. My bad. It's for Sol Ruka's title. I just now noticed the women are standing on the floor, not on the ring, so it's obviously not a tag match. My bad. I love Sol Ruka's finishing move, the Soul Snatcher. Damn, I thought she was gonna pull it off right here. Sol Ruka's dope, y'all. Sol Ruka is the future. Soul Snatcher. She did it off the top rope. Bro, how she pulls that move off is crazy. The Soul Snatcher, man. The NXT women, boom. The NXT women are popping, yo. Straight up. There's an energy I don't care how good you think these women are. There's an energy when they have their matches, bro, that the men don't have. There's a vibe when the women come out in this version of NXT that's the lifeblood of the show is these women. 100%. They are extremely entertaining. Bro, that soul snatcher she just did. It's almost like the RKO. It just comes out of nowhere. It's like an inverted flipping diamond cutter, stone cold stunner. I don't know what, but she ain't afraid to take bumps, man. Love that shit. Boom, boom, boom. Uh, y'all, we get another 2-night pay-per-view coming up. Chat, tell me this. The fact that SummerSlam's in 3 weeks and it's 2 nights, doesn't it make WrestleMania feel like we just had WrestleMania like 3 weeks ago now? It literally feels like WrestleMania just happened now that we're getting SummerSlam in 3 weeks. As opposed to, at least with only having WrestleMania 2 nights, we had to wait a year. So every time it comes around, it feels like, oh, well, at least we haven't seen a 2-night show in a while. Now it's going to feel like we're seeing 2-night shows all the time, bro. Lola Vice, I mean, your Vice is right there uh, behind you. You're shaking them. You're shaking my Vices. One on the left and one on the right. That's Jordan Grace? My little muscle muffin. I knew you would, my little muscle muffin. I did not recognize Jordan Grace. I'm sorry. That wasn't like, this isn't a look of me like being like, oh my god, she's the finest thing ever. That was literally like, holy shit, who is that? And then it was like, holy shit, that's Jordan Grace. It was that kind of holy shit. She looked like how do I say this non-controversially? A woman. Just saying. I'm not used to seeing her with makeup on, looking like a female. My bad. My fucking bad. Jeremy's trying to make my chat about the. If you just read my chat, you'd think that this was an all-in watch along. Fuck out of here with that shit. But you know what I'm saying, Jeremy? Like, you know how China had that kind of mannish look too, though. When a woman is a bodybuilder and she's taken testosterone, she kind of gets that just kind of she gives that mannish vibe about her. Jordan Grace has the deep voice. China had a deep voice when she was powerlifting. You know what I'm saying? She just doesn't come off very feminine usually, and that was like I literally with my sunglasses on, I couldn't tell that that was her. I did not know who that was. She looked almost like she came out of a Marvel movie. I feel like WWE is Marvel Studios feeder system. If you want to be a Marvel superhero in a movie, you got to go through the WWE first, I think. Patrick, what's up, broski? Oh, I mean, these dudes take some nasty bumps in NXT, bro. I don't understand why NXT gets so much hate. I really don't. NXT is far better than fucking AEW. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And NXT, 90% of their roster is a bunch of unknown kids, man. A bunch of greenies. A bunch of greenies. This is the revolution. I don't like that. I miss the revolution is televised. Super Saints. Let's go, chat. Nah, man, it wouldn't be hard to follow if you didn't have the same mentality about it that you do from 2.0, the fucking little Rainbow Pride paint splatter NXT. We just got to watch it a couple of times. It'll get you out of that mindset. What happened for me? Ego. Yeah, let's go. Ego. Ego. Oh, Ricky Saints came out swinging. Didn't even let him have his intro. Oh, beer. Oh, Ricky Saints is kicking this one off quickly, chat. Sheesh. Oh man, he just threw Ethan Page into the barricade. And now he's got a kendo stick. Oh, he cracked him. Oh, he's hitting home runs. Call him Ricky Judge. Oh, this match is already balls to the wall. Oh, smacked him with a garbage can. Damn, these two are already beating the shit out of each other. Sheesh. My goodness. Ego. Jeremy, why don't you go into Jesse's little watch along and chat that shit? The guns in all capitals. I'm not getting as excited about the guns showing up because they've been absent for months. Or maybe they're on Ring of Honor, which is as good as being absent for months. Oh, damn. What did he hit him with? Hit him with a cup or a pitcher or some shit? Oh, damn. I'll just bench you out of here. Litter my stream with your bullshit is fine, but chatting the guns in all caps, that was funny. Because they're literally going to disappear off TV in a week, so it don't even matter. That ain't cold, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Ego. I done had Eddie Foster's comment pinned on my screen for like 30 minutes. I don't have my vape. I don't have my air conditioner. I've got the air conditioner, but not the piece to the window. So I can't even use it. I just gotta have it just sitting here looking at me, staring me in the face. Knowing that it works if I just had the piece to put in the window. Which was right next to the air conditioning unit the entire year up until whenever it decided to walk off. Holy Moses, man. Please, if there is a God, allow me to find the part to my air conditioning unit before the summer is over. Ego. Ricky Saints. Ricky Saints. Ricky Saints. Damn. Ego. Oh. Go. I'm not gonna lie. Ethan Page and Ricky Saints are beating the fuck out of each other. Chat. Oh my god, that spot was nasty. Oh Lord, have mercy, dude. He smashed his throat again with that chair spot on the ring post. Yikes. The way Ethan Page moves in terms of how his character operates, very. He reminds me a lot of Triple H and HBK when they were heels. He's very calculated. Like the whole spot with the throat that he had been attacking Ricky with a couple weeks ago, and the move that he just implemented where he put the chair over Ricky Saints' head and then rammed him into the ring post, and so the chair hits him in the throat. It's just a cerebral thing to do. It's like a little loose end that he's a little detail from the storyline a couple weeks ago that he's still keeping alive, and but by that little spot right there is just a very you can tell he's very thoughtful. Because in the promo package earlier, they showed the X-rays of Ricky Saints' throat and how it was all damaged from the punishment that he took from Ethan Page, whether like it was last week or the week before, I forget. But uh-oh, damn, I like Ethan Page. I don't really like his promos, but I like his wrestling. He wrestles like an old school heel. Goddamn, Facebuster into the chair. Ricky Saints with the cover. 1, 2, kick out. Uh-oh. Saint setting up 2 chairs in the middle of the ring. Oh, no way. There is no way, dog. There is no way that Ricky Saints just took that spot on his back. There ain't no way. Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat. Oh my god. You have to watch this spot. Dude, my dudes. My dudes. JB, was that not one of the gnarliest chair spots you've seen? Bro, normally they face the two chair seats together, right? So when the guy gets flipped, he goes through them, and they give this way. They don't put them back to back like opposite facing. Bro, his back, dog. Like, I mean, bro, that chair, like that physically made me hold my breath when he just took that spot. Bro, his back scorpions the opposite way. His back goes around this way. It bends backwards around the chair, the backs of the chair. Damn, bros. Oh, we got another chair spot coming. Oh no. Whoever's taking this is a God bless. Holy fuck. My God. Bro, Ethan Page got power bombed through that pile of chairs, man. Jesus. What a great match, man. I was not expecting Ricky Saints and Ethan Page to be beating the hell out of each other like on this at this level. I really wasn't. This is a that last women's match and this match is I'm saying, man, NXT's good. It ain't never going to be no black and gold, but we're never going to have a roster that black and gold ever again. That was the elite of elite wrestling rosters you're ever going to see ever in your life. NXT Black and Gold was an anomaly. And if you were lucky enough to watch it in real time when it existed, cherish those memories because never again. But NXT, man, I'm just saying, they're not that goofy ass Bruce Pritchard paint splatter all over the walls. Oh, who was that? Was that the dude from the Javon Evans match? The guy that I was saying I have no idea who it is? Who wears that big old junkyard dog chain around his neck? Oh my god. Uh oh. Oh! Tornado DDT by Ricky Saints. Damn. He stepped off of the LED board and did a tornado DDT onto Ethan Page. That was sick. I mean, these guys are beating each other's ass, chat. I'm not gonna lie. These guys are taking all kinds of bumps. Ego's Edge time. He's got him up. Off of the stage. Oh my god! He threw him like a lawn dart. No way. He actually threw Ricky Saints like a fucking dart. Holy shit, chants rang out through the entire arena. My god, what a match. Ego. I mean, he literally threw him. He just went, whee! God bless these two men. That's how you put on a fucking match. That's how you put on a fucking match, man. Sheesh. Ethan Page is a severely underrated. I mean, he threw him. He literally launched him. How did Ricky Saints take that bump, bro? God damn. That was amazing. Chat. I don't know who needs to hear this, but that's a match of the year contender right there. Don't get it fucking twisted. That's a 2025 match of the year contender. Ethan Page and Ricky Saints. Great American Bash. will go into consideration for match of the year. Promise. That was fucking amazing. Luca Crucifino. Oh, Timu Enzo Amore is what you look like to me, son. Is there a hashtag for this show?
Uba Femi needs main roster after the show. Uba Femi does not belong in NXT anymore.
Booker T's drunk all the time, I think, man. WWE Heatwave. WWE Heatwave. So this is the new Great Balls of Fire, huh? August 24th. So 3 weeks after SummerSlam, we're getting another pay-per-view. All right, here we go. Mike Santana. Crazy, he's about to be on a WWE pay-per-view. Is there a hashtag for the Great American Bash? Where do I see what's trending? I don't know how to use Twitter on the PC. I'm only used to it on my phone. Oh, it's WWE GAB. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Fuck, chat. That's crazy. How am I in here twice? I'm so confused. Can y'all hear me? It's echoing. Hello, hello. Oh boy. Technical difficulties. Oh yeah, we got Mike Santana. Come on, man. Cheer for Mike Santana, man. He ain't getting no kind of reaction. That's lame. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Boom, boom. I believe in Joe Hendry. Tokyo. I believe in Joe Hendry. Clap, clap. I believe in Joe Hendry. Clap, clap. Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Whoop that trick. What? Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Booker T is freaking out, bro. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Boom, 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 boom. Whoop that trick. Well, this is only a contract signing chat? Damn it, I thought this was a fucking match, god damn it. Pissed tits. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, what's up, Mike Santana? Roddy and Kyle. He can't wrestle and he has to step away. He might have to retire, dropping the TNT title. Roddy and Kyle are both out there crying. Yeah, that's a piss. What's he been doing then? He ain't been ready to wrestle, bro. And they've been having him go out there anyways. Yeah, no, miss me with that. I can't see Adam Cole looking like that anymore, bro. Can't do it. Called him baby boy. Come on, Santana, let's go. We believe. We believe. We believe. We believe. We believe. Yeah, Santana. That was a dope promo. Brother. Uh, I forgot I was listening to Joe Hendry. I thought it was Hulk Hogan for a second. Holy shit. We believe. We believe. We believe. We believe. I mean, you can't really argue with him. I mean, Trick Williams isn't really lying. Uh oh. As much as I'm not really a fan of Trick Williams' character and his persona, he didn't tell any lies just now. The crowd is chanting AJ Styles, and Trick Williams interrupted them and said, "A Trick Styles." Trick and A. TNA, Trick and A. Where you going, sucker? Joe Henry said, "No." And two, you talk too damn much. Oh, Joe Hendry and Santana just put Trick Williams through the table. Oh, Joe Hendry's holding the TNA title above his head. Santana's in his face. Trick Williams is in a heap in the middle of a folded table. And side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Side to side and say, yeah, Joe Hendry. Yeah. How many more fucking hours till Saturday night's main event? Billy. We got a long time. We got a long time, chat. Why at 6? No, who's this? Who are these Ninja Warriors? Dope State? Uh-oh. They're attacking Joe Hendry and Santana. Dark State is... Damn. I mean... Yikes. Uh, Chat, let's talk about some motherfucking, some Evolution real quick. How are we feeling about Evolution? I'm actually hoping that these women put on a good show tomorrow. I know the rumors is they're all pissed off that they got thrown to the wolves and yada yada yada, and there's no build and yada yada yada. But I mean, these women have the opportunity to fucking the literal wrestling spotlight is on them tomorrow. They get their own day. I hope they kill it. I really do. This Midmo Smart, fucking, I haven't seen the card, but I imagined it'd be good. 7 years ago was the first Evolution. It was they had the Mae Young Classic Finals in the first Evolution. Like, can you believe that shit, bro? Yeah, there's only been one other Evolution, and this one had 2 weeks of build, literally. We got Tiffany Stratton versus Trish Stratus. We got Nikki Bella in some shit. I mean, Tony D'Angelo just said he'd rather have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. Yeah, that's crazy to think that that much time has gone by. Look at Rhea Ripley with long hair and no tattoos. Yeah, Io Sky, baby. Love her. Uh, Mommy is always on top. I don't know, chat. Uh, I feel like the Judgment Day's whole look and feel was built around Rhea Ripley, even though it wasn't. Even though Edge was part of that group at one point before Rhea Ripley got into it. But I just feel like she's still a part of the Judgment Day every time I look at her. I don't know why. This is a mighty long promo package for a match that's not even happening on this current show. I mean, is Great American Bash over? It must be over. Great American Bash has to be over, I'm assuming. I really like the Io Sky Rhea Ripley rivalry. Io Sky, man, so underrated. 2 matches left. Okay, so y'all are watching this long ass fucking promo too for a match that's not even happening on the show. Like, what the fuck are we doing? This is like a 10-minute long promo. Huh? Uh, who are these two? The Great American Jobbers? There's a Japanese guy in the ring cosplaying as fucking. Uh, God damn it! Why can't I think of it? Alex Shelley. We got fucking a Japanese guy in the ring cosplaying as Sammy Callahan. Wait, Goldust won the TNT title? Jesus fucking H Christ, bro. That is absolutely uncalled for. Over, Femi. What's up with Mike Rome's hair? Mike Rome? Why do you look like that, bro? Uh, I mean, are we gonna get Obafemi on the fucking main roster before he's like too old? He looks like he's 10 years older than everybody else on the roster. Like he needs to be on the main fucking roster already, bro. You gotta get him out of little kitty, get him out of little kitty class. It's like when used to go to the roller skating rink. If you're old enough to even know what the fuck I'm talking about, uh, when you go to the roller skating rink and you haven't been in a long time, and you get on them shits, and you're walking on the little carpet to get to the rink, and your ankles are all like, and you're like, uh-oh. So you put your hand on the rail and you walk all along the rail till you get up to the corner where the little kiddie rink is, and you fucking go around in the little circle so you don't get mowed over by everybody on the main rink. Yeah, that's like that's Obafemi in NXT. He's the adult roller skater in the fucking little kiddie rink trying to get used to being on roller skates. He's got to get the fuck out of here. He needs to be on the main roster beating the fuck out of fools. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up gangsta. Enjoy that utter disappointment. Yoshiki, Yoshiki, whatever the fuck, is not beating Obafemi, bro. I mean, he can't even take a back body drop, right, bro? Landed on his fucking collarbone. Looks like he popped his shoulder out of socket. Oh, crack him. Sounded like a whip. Sheesh. Ouch. I already can tell, man. His tag team partner, who told him win by any means necessary before the match started, is going to get involved and do some kind of heelish activity on Oba, and it's going to cause a rift between Inamura and his tag team partner Josh Briggs, Josh the Jobber. Probably, dickhead. Oh yes, man. Like, why is Booker T fucking announcing matches like this? Yeah, Boba Femi is a beast. Boba Femi is a beast. Boba Femi with a super spine buster. Holy shit. Sheesh. What's Otis doing, Mike? Oh. I like NXT, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, bro. I don't watch it every week. I don't watch all the matches. I do watch their pay-per-views though. There is a little bit of an old black and gold feel to this shit. You can feel like the gods of black and gold are watching over this product. That's what it feels like. There's an essence of black and gold in the arena when I feel like these NXT pay-per-views happen. What is this ranting about the wrong person winning in a match?
I am Oba Emi. Put me on main roster.
This is actually a good match. I don't know if it's awesome like the crowd is chanting, but it's decent. Oh, Femi's athletic. Oh, the referee got crushed. I just called this, chat. I just said this was gonna happen. Wait, what? You kicked out? Oh shit! You sure it's not Samantha Irvin? Oh, damn. Yeah, nah. That guy got power bombed into the Earth's core. Holy shit! If anybody thought that some jobber with half of a mohawk named Inamura was beating Obafemi, you don't watch much pro wrestling, my friends. That was a good match, though. That was really good. Riggs, you fucked it all up, just like I knew you were gonna. I called it. The old tried and true gimmick. Tag team partner interferes, costs his partner in the match, the title match. With him, he's never gonna get out of NXT. He's gonna be champion forever. He reminds me of Ahmed Johnson. He's massive. Only he's like really athletic and he can move in the ring and he doesn't fumble and bumble around like Ahmed Johnson did. But just his whole look and his whole like just the shape of his body and everything, his whole presence reminds me of Ahmed Johnson. Just looks like a fucking badass. Yeah, motherfucker's really gonna make me put on AEW. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 What we got going on here? The colonial slave owners versus Osprey and Swerve. Fucking hooray. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. These two goons have literally uh uh she's gotta go. God bless her. She's gotta go. She's gotta go. He's just trying to step over his tag team partner now to get to Obafemi. Real big shock. Blake Monroe, huh? All right. I'd much rather watch Blake Monroe than the Young Bucks. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I would rather watch Lash Legend than the Young Bucks. I'd rather watch any of these women over the Young Bucks. I mean, I'm watching these clowns in the ring just do the same old shit they always do. Same match, week in, week out. JC freaking Jane. I mean, look at this AEW crowd. They're all sitting there with each person looks like they got both of their thumbs up their ass. Every person's got both of their thumbs in their own asshole. No one gives a fuck about this. Look at Blake Monroe, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I'd rather watch Fallon Henley than the Young Bucks sleeping at a buck. I mean, who's laying on her back in the ring? Hello, sweetie. I mean, what am I watching? I don't know, but I like it. Holy moly. Yes, you, sweetie. Goodness gracious. Wheesh. Sheesh. Chat. We've got it. I've been predicting an end of the world scenario for today across the board in wrestling, right? And it's funny because O'Shea Jackson Jr. put out a tweet today, and it was literally something that I was talking about when I was on my friend Earl Cole show earlier this week. There's four. Hold on. Imagine this scenario. Imagine Moxley winning. Imagine Mercedes winning. Imagine the Young Bucks winning. And imagine Goldberg winning. If these four things happen tonight, Twitter's servers might crash. Twitter servers may crash, chat. What's up, Alan? Welcome in. What's up, everybody? Do me a favor, hit the like button, please, if you haven't already. Share the stream out. We are in the main event of NXT's Great American Bash. And over on that other show, the Young Bucks are wrestling. So hooray for that. Um, Alan says not looking forward to Saturday night's main event. Even main event. If Roman doesn't show up, then what was the point of him showing up on the Raw after Mania? Alan, you've got a point. I am looking forward to the show. I've been predicting for the last couple of weeks that Roman shows up tonight. He went to college in Atlanta. He played for Georgia Tech, so it makes sense for him to show up. I don't know why he would show up on Monday or next week when SummerSlam is in a couple of weeks anyway. As he's going to show up when? Do they have him show up at SummerSlam? That's kind of weird to not have any build. Like, it makes sense for him to show up tonight, right? He's got to show up tonight. He has to. I've been predicting Roman's going to show up tonight. The crowd for All In is dead chat. Jordan Grace looks like an American Gladiator. Jordan Grace legit needs to be on American Gladiators. 100%. 100%, my friends. You think Tony retains, sends Mercedes into a downward spiral, losing her indie titles only to come back and face Tony at All Out and take. Jesus Christ, I can't think of a more boring scenario. To have to suffer through it for another calendar year. Count me out, bro. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but that scenario sounds absolutely dreadful. Oh my God. Enjoy. Whether or not that happens, enjoy. I'll be keeping what's left of my sanity. Jasmine Nick, sweetie, come sit down on Poppy's lap. Come here. Let's have a little chit chat, shall we? Oh, come on, man. The women are so fucking hot right now that they just literally killed the feed. I don't know what we're watching, but Swerve just whiffed on whatever that move was. And then they no-sold the drivers. Now the crowd's awake. Yeah, that was a great sequence of whiffed moves. A great choreographed sequence. They do Mexican destroyers and fucking. Now watch Swerve whiff. Come on, Swerve. Do better, bro. That was bad. And he missed another house call. He whiffed twice on that move. In the same fucking sequence. Nah, man. You don't get no passes like that. This is not the little leagues, bro. That's fucking kill shot. He wants to be the top guy. He wants to be the face of the company. You're going to get held to that fire then. You just blatantly, obviously whiffed. Now, if that was the cameraman out of position, possibly. You know what I mean? But it just was. It makes Swerve look bad. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day, but it's just amateurish. And just do better. This is part of the reason though why just AEW is falling off, bro. JC Jane is putting her elbow into the trap muscle of Jordan Grace pretty stiffly, I might add. And Jasmine Nix, put me in a sleeper hold. Fuck no. God damn. Rock me to sleep, sweetie. Ego. JC Jane kind of has this Victoria mixed with Daphne kind of vibe about her. Uh, well, Nick Jackson just completely whiffed on a super kick to fucking Prince Nana. I mean, can we make anything look believable? God bless if that's what you like watching, man. Look off of my TV with that bullshit. TK Driver to swerve. He just gave Will Ospreay the hidden blade. Matt Jackson just gave it the hidden blade to Will Ospreay. That's crazy. I mean, look at Mariah May. Sweet mother of God. JC Jane and Blake Monroe on the outside of the apron. Oh, Blake Monroe did a cartwheel. She's trying to power bomb. JC Jane won't let go of the top rope. Fallon Henley's got JC Jane by the hands. Oh no. Jasmine Nix just kicked Blake Monroe right in the belly. JC Jane with a front flip senton onto Blake Monroe on the outside. EVP triggered by the Bucks to Will Ospreay. 1, 2, and Swerve interrupted. Who is in the ring completely botching? Yeah, Ospreay just hit Swerve. This women's match is crazy. Now come on. Don't cut the feed. We were doing some fucking good. Masha Slamovich. Blake Monroe just got absolutely kneed in her face. JC Jane just absolutely blasted her. Yikes. Hope she didn't break her nose because JC Jane wrecked her. Oh, youch. And your winner is Blake Monroe. And Jordan Grace. And there are no more EVPs in AEW. What a nothing burger of a match. Great American Bash was a solid little show, man. A nice little 2.5 hours. They know their role. There's a nice flow to the show. Nothing is overly cringe anymore. Uh, there's some good matches. I'm telling you right now, I don't give a fuck what nobody says, but Ethan Page and Ricky Saints, that's a match of the year contender. And if you say otherwise, you do not know wrestling. That's facts. I'm actually surprised. I figured they would have the Bucks retain because what was the point of the whole EVP thing? So it was a nothing storyline that went absolutely nowhere. Nice, nice. Nothing like a year's worth of wasted time on a nothing. This Goldberg promo is better than that match. Boom, boom, boom. Man, look at the old days, man. Goldberg and his streak, just spearing Bam Bam Bigelow, rest in peace. Jackhammering everybody in the fucking in their moms, bro. I mean, this was a time. This is what might have been the greatest time in wrestling. I don't give a fuck. Look at him get Hogan up. Boom, boom, boom. Executive Vice President, right? What do you mean, Mike? If you're still here. Oh, EVP, Executive Vice. Yeah. Well, when it started, it was Tony Khan, Kenny Omega, Cody Rhodes, the Young Bucks, which basically was the Bullet Club from New Japan at that time. Probably Jericho. Um, they all kind of had the same power when AEW first started as a company. They were all founding fathers, basically. And then over time, Tony Khan just because he's got he's funding the operation, right? So the other chips fall by the wayside, and now you have no more EVPs and just one man solely in power. Sounds vaguely familiar to another long, decades long storyline in wrestling from way back in the day. I can't quite put my finger on what that storyline was, who that was about, but sounds very familiar. I'm sure it'll come to me. Well, that was Great American Bash. Um, I'm staying live because if I turn off my stream, then I can't go live again when Saturday night's main event starts in 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna be here. Y'all are more than welcome to hang out. I know that there's a ton of other people live right now, so if y'all want to go watch your normal people, that's cool too. Oh, who in the Hooters is that? Who's ring announcing? That does sound like JoJo. Bianca Belair's getting a big promo right now. Penelope Ford looking healthy. Holy moly. Hello, Penelope Ford. Shit. Sheesh. It sounds like JoJo, bro. Okay, I'm turning off the WWE promos. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. We'll go back to that later. Or Tony Schiavone. Every time he talks, it sounds like he's about to spit his teeth out. Sounds like he's them things is barely hanging on for dear life. Matthew, what's up, homie? How you doing? How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Please do me a huge favor, hit that like button. That's all I ask. Maybe share out the stream if you feel like it, but at the very least, please hit the thumbs up. What'd you think of NXT, bro? Let's talk about it. I need to. I got Fallout. I mean, All In on right now, and I'm watching this barn burner of a Megan Bain Chris Statlander match. Let me tell you what. And when I say barn burner of a match, I'm totally being facetious. You know, that's funny because when I just clicked off of the stream for, all right, it's Pillow Nightingale, and Chris Statlander looks like she has to poop. And instead of running right down to the ring for business, Willow Nightingale's engaging the crowd and clapping and kicking and doing an aerobe style workout from the night reminiscent of ESPN in the morning in the 1980s. Oh, now she decides she wants to attack Chris Statlander after the little workout session. Okay, cool. Anyways, back to NXT. Sorry, Matthew. When I just clicked off the stream, what I was about to say was I'd been kind of praising NXT throughout the show, and then I was telling Midmost Mark in here, the people that still crap on NXT still think of it from the 2.0 paint splatter era. I say you got to watch it more than just a match here or a clip on Twitter there. Just watch NXT a couple weeks in a row, and you will snap out of that mentality. And I said, we'll never get black and gold ever again, obviously. But this version, this silver and black version of NXT, there's an essence of black and gold in what happens. It's like a feeling, it's a little vibe, I don't know, but there's a faint little vibe of black and gold in what's going on in NXT right now. You can feel it. And what I said after the show was over was that was a fun little show. It's not like groundbreaking. It's not holy shit, every pay-per-view is epic like Black and Gold days. We're never getting that again, you know? And you got to just accept that. But it's not 2.0. It's not the paint splatter era. It's really not. The show had a nice flow to it. I don't care what anybody says. If you saw Ethan Page versus Ricky Saints, that's a match of the year contender. I don't give a fuck. Those two beat the holy frick out of each other. Did they not? Can I get an amen to that? I was not expecting that match. I mean, Ty Conti looked like she just botched Megan Bain. That looked painful. Yeah, she pancaked her right on her face. Uh, anyways. Yeah, I was not. I mean, I think why I like NXT so much is when I watch their PLEs now, I don't have no expectations because for one, I'm not watching weekly. Sometimes I will tune in on Tuesdays, but I don't tune in every Tuesday. Who's this with the mask on? Harley Cameron. Oh yeah, she broke her face. Oh, Penelope Ford just landed on her mommy milkers. Holy. Megan Bain just absolutely got DDT'd. Harley Cameron has got her mommy milkers out, and it is mommy milker mania over on All In side of things, and I am distracted completely. I mean, all these women looking healthier than a motherfucker. Holy Moses. That's about 10, 12 gallons of milk easy right there in that one shot. Chat. Oh, sorry. Uh, Back to NXT. My bad. Sorry. Just jiggly, bouncy, little fucking fun bags all over the place. Had me derailed for a minute. My bad. Tekla. They're trying to make Tekla their version of Stephanie Vaquer, man. Get the fuck out of here with all that nonsense. Oh, she flew. Um, we were just talking about the Great American Bash, Kratos. They were good matches. That was a good show. I mean, I was just talking about how I enjoy NXT because I have no expectation going into the pay-per-view. I don't watch it weekly. Sometimes I'll tune in if they're hyping something up to happen on one of the weekly shows. I'll tune in. Um, I don't watch it every week. I don't keep up with it like we all used to during the Black and Gold days. You know what I'm saying? So when they have a PLE, I turn it on and I'm unobjectively watching just what I'm seeing, and I'm entertained by what I see. It's not cringe to me anymore. Like the paint splatter era NXT 2.0 was Vince and Bruce Pritchard trash. It was absolute trash. That's also when Triple H had his heart issue, and just NXT went off the rails for a few years. You know, Shawn Michaels takes over, Hunter comes back. It's, I mean, wait, who's getting this thunderous ovation? Oh, Julia Hart has returned. Damn, the crowd popped for her. Okay. What's she coming out with? Oh, she's not dressed like a witch. She don't have the witch's hat or nothing on. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she ain't fucking playing. Sisters of Sin. Julia Hart and who? And she did it. Julia Hart runs to the top of the turnbuckle and enters the match via moonsault. Okay. Who'd she come out with? Now she's doing Undertaker's old school? Julia been showing she's been training. Okay. Oh, that's Sky Blue. Okay, Julia Hart and Sky Blue are the Sisters of Sin. All right, all right, all right. Damn. NXT, for what it is a very good show. It's entertaining. If you don't expect it to be black and gold, if you give it a fair chance and you get the icky taste of 2.0 out of your mouth, it's a good show. And every once in a while, you'll get some shit you weren't expecting, like Ethan Page and Ricky Saints beating the absolute piss, like Matthew Bonneau in the chat said. They beat the piss out of each other. I was not expecting that to be a match of the year contender. And the way Ethan Page just literally launched Ricky Saints and just chucked him, bro. And Ricky Saints just goes flying off the stage through that table. Ego's Edge, man. Shout out to Razor Ramon. That was a great fucking match. That match alone was worth the pay-per-view. Blake Monroe, the women's match at the end was good. The Sol Ruca versus Izzy Dame. Sol Ruca's the future, I'm telling you. Okay, whatever move just happened, it sounded like somebody popped their fucking neck off of their shoulders. I mean, it literally sounded like she popped her neck. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Tekla's not moving, yo. Welcome in, everybody. Shit, I didn't realize we had people in here. What up, what up? Type in the chat. If you just joined, say what's up. I need to change my background because we've watched Great American Bash. The NXT always has a good little show, man. If you give it a chance. Feel bad that they had to go up against All In, because most people. What is this? The Royal Rumble for the women? Oh, more mommy milkers. All right, this is the mommy milkers match. Yeah, I'm liking Everybody in the chat of the stream I'm watching is just typing Mina titties, tits. That's all. It's just spamming in the chat, bro. What the fuck? It is. It's fun bags jiggling everywhere. Mina jiggling her titties again, and she gets kicked in the back for her efforts. Oh, Otis. What is going on, bro? When are you wanting to connect streams? Shout out to the bro, Big O Gaming. Just pull your breasts out, Mina. Like, this chat is crazy that I'm seeing right now, bro. Someone did drop some knowledge in the chat and said Io Sky was better than Mina, which I appreciate. Another woman? What's going on? How many women are in this match? Athena! A thunderous ovation for Athena! Is she getting a holy shit chant? Double powerbomb to Mina Shirakawa from Athena. Tymelo's on Athena's back. Tekla's got her. Bro, Athena is strong as hell. Damn, Athena just took everybody out. All right. You got my attention now. There was just a lot of titty muscle bouncing all over the place, and I was just like a game of Pong, just ding 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 ding. This is how I felt watching this match up until Athena came out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh shit. Thunder Rosa. Okay. Now the chat is all typing Bacha Rosa. Oh, she's sprinting to the ring. Oh shit. Damn, she took out Athena immediately. I mean, she wasted no time. She came out the gate and sprinted down the ramp. She's whooping Athena's ass. No cap. Hang on, Chad. I think I put my water somewhere. I just downed this ghost energy and now I'm buzzed. Otis, if you're in the chat, bro, when do you want to merge streams? Just let me know, homie. I meant to do it earlier. I just got off on some tangents and rants going a Great American Bash. And realized that we didn't really talk about when we were gonna team up. Another motherfucker's coming out. Is it everybody in the roster? Is that what's happening? Who's this? Who? Saturday night main event. Okay, got you. We still got like 2 hours. Okay. I don't know who this little lady is, but they're gonna have her be AEW's version of Julia or somebody, I'm assuming. All right. Someone in the chat said more of Kenny Omega's schoolgirl fetish hires. Yeah, this is AEW's Asuka, Kairi Sane, Io Sky all mashed into one person. Alex Windsor. Who? WTF? Huh? Yeah, Alex Windsor. I don't know. She's British, so I'm sure I'll like her. Oh, I think she just broke the neck off of the fucking Kairi Sane lookalike. Oh, that girl is taking some crazy bumps on her back, bro. Why would you have these women that nobody's heard of come out after, like a Willow Nightingale, after a fucking Thunder Rosa, after an Athena? Why wouldn't Athena be the last person you would have come out? Fucking jobbers, man. Jobbers working at AEW. Bunch of amateurs. Bunch of Gen Zers. Bunch of goons. A bunch of simps. They're all gooning. You just can't what? What happened to all the women? Are they dead? Oh, they all climbed in the ring at the same time, just like a bunch of fucking roaches. Just like all the flies in the swarm found the same piece of poop at the exact same moment. That's crazy. I was like, isn't there 30 fucking women in this match? Like, why is there only 2 women in the ring? Someone in the chat said busy spanking it, scissoring each other. Holy shit. This chat is crazy. Fuck. He went into Denise's chat again and told them Hooli is live. Good shit, Mike Rouse. You a real one, Mike. All right. Shout out to Mike Rouse. Hell yeah. Someone says AEW is asked WWF better. Someone was like, daily reminder that this guy is a pedo. And then the guy that said WWF is better says SYBAU. Shut your bitch ass up. Rape Podolsky. The fucking chat is going absolutely ham. There's clearly no moderators in this chat. Uh, I don't know. I lost track of what the fuck was going on in this motherfucking match, man. If you hate Denise, go copy my link and go put it in her chat. See if we get more people in here. This is the most I've had all day, so guys, go into Denise's chat and spam my link. Oh my god, Athena, I'm pretty sure is never gonna wrestle again after that spot. I don't know what happened to Athena, but she landed right on her fucking neck, dude. I'm talking like on the top of her head. Holy shit. Just a pile of women outside the ring. What's Megan Bayne doing? Is she going to attempt her fucking best Charlotte cosplay? Oh no, Statlander's going up to meet her. Statlander power bombs Megan Bayne off of the apron into every other woman out on the floor. That was crazy. I'm glad they did that instead of a Megan Bayne moonsault, because I saw Nightmares of Charlotte Flair in my mind when she climbed up there just now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That looked like some Timu Charlotte Flair stuff about to go down. Thankfully they changed it, and that ended up being a good spot off the apron instead of the top rope. Nice. Nice, nice. Kratos always very colorful with his words. Oh, damn, you got to follow her for 10 minutes before you can spam the link. Sorry about that. You don't have to, bro. At least it's only 10 minutes and not 2 weeks like JD. We should go back to 30 days. I said I was going to get my water, didn't I, chat? And then I never went and got my water. Fuck me. I think Taylor Swift is the fucking alien anyway. I think she's an Illuminati plant. Shall we discuss? Just kidding. We're here for pro wrestling, damn it. Don't get me into my conspiracy theories. Wow, Athena wins. With the O face. What did she pin? Thunder Rosa? Well, there is a white lady in the audience that is absolutely losing her shit over the fact that Athena won. I mean, why hasn't she not been on TV this whole fucking time if you're going to have her win? I'm all for Athena winning, but where has she been? You know what I'm saying? So we'll have you be the Ring of Honor Women's Champion for 1,000 days. You'll have 4 matches in that time, and then at All In 2025, we'll come in and have you win this Battle Royal. What? You're finally going to be on TV now? Why? Because they heard that you might go to WWE. Now they want to put you on TV. Oh, fuck out of here with all that bullshit. Get the fuck out of there, Athena. Get out of there. Get out. They ain't fixing to do nothing with your ass. Hey, we got the UFC is about to be on. Athena should be on TV dominating. I'm telling you, this is why Toni Storm is losing today, chat. Toni Storm is losing to Mercedes Moné because this is what they want next All In. They want Athena versus Mercedes Moné, I promise you. That's a bigger match. That's the biggest women's match you can book in AEW. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. No disrespect to Toni Storm. But the money match is Mercedes versus Athena. Yeah, that's where they're going. Athena winning this battle royale lets me know that Mercedes is beating Toni Storm. If they're gonna do Athena versus versus Toni Storm, that's nah. Issa's saying it all out. A Wrestle Dream? No. Athena versus Mercedes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is exactly where they're going. I guess you can debate on when that match is going to happen, but that's the Money Mega match for the women is Athena and Mercedes. For obvious reasons. That's the money match. They'll be the first ever AEW all African American female main eventers. The very first ones in history, very first match of its kind. That's what they'll bill it as. You know what I'm saying? Nah, she ain't losing tonight, bro. For Timeless Toni Storm to do what? She's wrestled everybody. Because if she beats Mercedes, she's got to continue coming out and gloating about it. She can't just beat Mercedes and then move on to somebody else. Nah, Mercedes is winning, dog. Especially after Athena just won this gauntlet match. What is Cash doing? Oh my god. For a second, I thought Justin Roberts was about to take off his fucking suit and expose his fucking oily body. But it was a Chippendale dancer in the ring. Good fucking Christ, what's he wearing? That was way too long of an introduction, Justin Roberts. Holy fuck. You should glaze him a little bit longer. They hurt people. You didn't need to say that, bro. This sounds terrible. You can hear the echo feedback. This is absolute cringe. This is cringe. I mean, I got secondhand embarrassment. Does anybody else? This is bad. The crowd literally gives zero fucks. The chat of the feed I'm watching is like, what the fuck is this? They're off key. What is this trash? 4 bars to get him on tempo. Someone's like, my ears are the only thing that's hurting. Someone's like, we got Migos at home. I mean, make it stop, chat. This is some low budget, low production type shit, bro. This is not good, chat. Hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. That's awful. Then it just sounded like fucking gunshots rang out in the arena when it's pyro that nobody was expecting for this cringe fest. Yeah, scare the fuck out of everybody. That's what to do. People are actually booing. Nobody is singing along. We hurt people for the 300th time. We hurt people. That was bad. That was fucking bad. That was fucking terrible, chat. Chat, I listen to a lot of hip hop. I'm a big hip hop guy. That was terrible. That was a terrible intro. One of the worst I've heard in a long time. That was cringeworthy. That was absolutely cringeworthy. Absolutely cringe. Guys, do me a favor, like that. Hit the like button. Share my stream out. Try to get some people up in here. Gonna meet up with my boy Big O Gaming. Shout out to Otis Ant. Gonna be conjoining our streams for Saturday night's main event here shortly.
We hurt people. We hurt people. Oh my god, yeah, we hurt people. I'm gonna sing it 100 more times. We hurt people. We hurt people.
Fuck out of here, sucker.
We hurt people. We hurt people.
Christian Cage? Do. I always know it's Christian Cage because his theme song sounds like Evanescence. If you ever knew Evanescence debut album back in the early 2000s, there's a song on that album that sounds exactly like Christian Cage's theme song. Christian Cage. Oh, some more mommy milkers. All right. This has been Mommy Milker Mania today on fucking AEW. I like it. Got milk? Oh, Otis. I fucking somebody said something in the chat and a light bulb went off in my head. Here, I'm gonna DM it to you. I don't know if you can if it's too late to change it now, but if you can. Where's that? Okay. I've had this comment pinned forever. I was now seeing it. Chat. Y'all just leave me in the dark with shit, man. Y'all need to be my eyes and my ears, man. Notice I just DM'd you. Holy, should I tell Jesse he's live? What? What do you mean, Mike? He's just saying everybody getting up. What do you mean? I'm confused, my dude. Damn, I ate a whole box of Gushers today, chat. Like a fucking big bag. Why they only put 6 packs in the box, though? That's fucking... And there's like little 10 pieces in the fucking... Each pack. It's like, come on. What is we doing here? Somebody's like, they're old. Shelton is 50. Why MVP got a cane? Someone else is like, they're old AF. And then they're like, then again, so is Cena, Orton, Goldberg, Dwayne Johnson, etc. I don't know what my crowds are saying, bro. Not gonna lie, Bobby Lashley is about the most fit 50-year-old I've ever seen. Bobby Lashley has had that physique for over 2 decades. Yeah, man. Look at these tiny ass little things. There's like nothing in them bitches. There's like 5 pieces in each little pack and you only get 6 packs, bro. I could have gotten like a bag of Sweet Tarts with more pieces of candy in it. That's the first candy I've had in... Sorry. I had lemon heads a couple weeks ago. But those lemon heads and these Gushers is the only candy I've had in months. Cheated on my diet today. Well, the affair started last night, actually, when I DoorDashed McDonald's like an absolute goon. Mike Rouse, because Jesse is live too. Yeah, I know Jesse is live. I still don't understand what you're saying, bro. Jesse probably wouldn't like it if he went into his live and said I was, went into his stream and told him I was live in his chat. He probably don't want to hear that. So I wouldn't do that in Jesse's stream, if that's what you're saying. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but if that's what you're saying, no, please don't. Because I haven't talked to Jesse about it. I don't have the okay yet, like I had with JD. I don't know how he would feel about it. It's just a streamer etiquette type of thing, and if I haven't talked to him about, like Denise, obviously people like that, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? If you don't care about getting banned out of somebody's chat like that, and you want to go spam my link, more power to you. But when it's somebody from the community, I don't want to step on anybody's toes. I'm sure he's just wanting to have a nice little watch along stream and does not have people from the community coming in spamming Hooley's link on his bingo card for today. I'd rather not stir that pot, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here to hang out and watch some of this tomfoolery shenanigans in professional wrestling and talk about it with y'all, you know? I mean, Kevin Knight was so high up in the air, he had plenty of time to put his hands in the way and not hit his face on the steps. I don't know why he allowed himself to do that. That's not really very believable, and that's the kind of shit that pisses me off about pro wrestling. Like, you're not just going to go, oh my God, I'm 10 feet above this metal staircase. Oh no. Why would I put my hands in front of my face to brace my fall? I'm not going to. I'm just going to take the metal fucking staircase in my teeth. And then I'm going to flail around like a fish out of water on the fucking mat. Like, oh, it's the most painful thing I've ever felt in my whole fucking life. I mean, that shit is corny, bro. I mean, am I lying? Like, I'm not trying to just shit on something for the sake of shitting on it, but that's just corny. That's cornball shit. If I was 8 years old and I saw that, I would be logically thinking the same way that I'm thinking right now as a 46-year-old. I'm sorry. I understood from a very early age that wrestling, the guys weren't really punching and kicking each other. I understood that. I didn't accept it the first time my dad ruined it for me and told me, but after like the third time, it sunk in. Hold up, Midmost Mark. What do you mean good way to get benched over there? In Jesse's? You'll get benched if you say my name over there or what? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy. This is the strangest looking. It says Oreo on it. It is an Oreo, but my eyeball does not register this as an Oreo. Oh, you were saying that you went into Denise's chat and said Jesse was live also, and me? I got you. I see what you're saying now, Mike. I don't hate Denise because I don't know her. However, her style, her delivery, and her cadence, not sustainable long term. I'm not sure if anybody's brought that to her attention or not, but God bless. Yeah, some people are sensitive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a streamer etiquette thing. Like there's streamers get really. I've seen it in so many streams where a streamer will get so butthurt if you even are a part of their community and you have a sub badge and gifted sub badges, and then you're also a content creator and you want to like get your name out there, so you say your link to your own stream in that person's stream that you're like a moderator for, let's say, or a VIP for. I've seen the streamers absolutely have meltdowns when their moderators do that kind of shit. And I'm like, why? If that's your homie, he's sitting here giving you his time and helping you with your stream, and he can't promote himself like towards the end and say, hey, come check me out on such and such day if you want to, like, and you know, this is where streamers, content creators like JD don't get enough credit, because JD could have very easily been that way to me. Very easily, when I asked him, hey, do you care if I just kind of promote my watch along in the chat? But I made sure to give him the respect, because and acknowledge that it's his stream and it's his platform, you know. So I wasn't about to just do it. and assuming that he would be okay with it. And he was very gracious by allowing me to do it. But if I asked Jesse and he okayed it, then that would be something totally different. But as a general rule, chat, in the content creation game, yeah, you don't want to just go into a stream, even if it's a person from a community that everybody knows that we all are part of and we know. That doesn't mean that they're going to handle the same situation the same way as like somebody like JD, So I'm glad that Jeremy spoke up and said that you'll get benched over in Jesse's if you do that, because I didn't know. But I knew better than to just go over there or send somebody over there and say, hey, yeah, spam my link. Please don't do that to Jesse's stream. Because that it's in the content creation game overall, it's looked at as disrespectful. Not every streamer, not every content creator gets butthurt about it, and there's a lot of there's a handful of streamers that are normal and will say, yeah, that's fine, no big deal. You can put your link in the chat. But there are some that take it like, no, I don't want anybody else's name in here. So you just have to respect their wishes. It's all good. I mean, just to think, if this was just two teams in this match, it would have been over right then. But there's another team, which means we have to suffer through this even longer. Does anybody give a fuck about this match? I totally forgot that wrestling was even going on. I was talking about some other bullshit. Streamer etiquette. Speed botch Mike Bailey. I mean, what was that? Oh boy, this is a rough watch, chat. Not gonna lie. Again, I feel like the commentary has a lot to do with that as well. We got FTR on fucking commentary. Oh my god, this kid is like 110 pounds, bro. Holy fuck! I mean, yeah, let's do a spot where somebody could potentially break their neck. Sure, I'm down. How about you? Yeah, sure. How about you're the guy that's going to be upside down and potentially break their neck? Yeah, I'm good with it. Oh, he didn't flip all the way. Oh, okay. Watching it in slow-mo replay, that was nothing. I thought Mike Bailey did a full flip and landed on his head, but he didn't even flip at all. He just landed right on his feet. That was nothing. Clearly, he was worried to take that spot. Rightfully so. Oh, oh my god. Oh, the way he just splatted on the floor off of that fucking moonsault. Jesus H. Criminy sakes alive. Chat, I said I was going to change my background and I never did. What the fuck? Chat, you guys ain't watching my back, bro. Talking about I need to make moderators and shit. Nobody can even like remind me of stuff in here. Act like a moderator. You might get a moderator wrench next to your name. Shit. Damn, dude. Oh, I know that guy's feeling his spine in his brain right now. That's crazy. Yikes. That shit look painful as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Shit looks painful as fuck. Yeah. Oh, in Texas, Jimmy. Yeah. Get her done. Get her done. Mm, I don't know what I just did, but I fucked something up right now. Oh, in Texas, motherfuckers. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to change the fucking little shit stain. Do 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 do. We said at the start time, and you said no. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck out of here. Why won't it let me edit my stream? Now I'm talking shit? What? Talking shit about what? I mean, did the feed of the stream? I already seen this, so why when I come back to this feed, it's the same spot? Gonna happen again? What happened to the feed? It's gone? The fuck, chat? Boo, 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 boo. No, still? What's wrong with the feed? It just quit. Just keeps replaying the same move over and over and over again. JD not going live until Saturday night's main event starts. Well, I mean, oh well. Don't know why you'd do that, but because he was just doing AEW today, he wasn't doing nothing WWE. My feed just keeps cutting out. It keeps repeating the same move that happened like 5 minutes ago, and then error code. Not sure what's happened. Try again. Might switch over to the UFC for a bit. What happened to the fucking pay-per-view, bro? Yeah, it's commercial. The feed is gone. The pay-per-view completely crashed, apparently. Crazy. I don't even know what Jeremy's talking about. Look, chat. This might be the weirdest flavor of Oreo ever. Blueberry pie. Oreo. Graham cracker cookie with blueberry perfume flavored filling in the middle. The first one or two are good, and then it just gets overtaken by the artificial blueberry flavor of the cream filling. I wanted these to be better than they were. If you still can find them in your town, I recommend the Selena Gomez Oreos. Those are by far my favorite Oreo I've ever had in my life. Those were the bomb. No spoilers. I can't even get the fucking pay-per-view on my... Like, literally, it just completely crashed. Let's try a different one. All in Texas, Billy. Yeah. Oh, it's a completely different match. Nice. No, I don't have Max. Besides, in an hour and 20 minutes, I'll be watching Saturday night's main event anyway. Is it the same match? Oh, it is the same match. Oh. This is lame. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Edge and Christian reunite. Yeah, yeah. Hug it out. Yeah. Woohoo. Whoopity doo doo. Not gonna lie, that shit's putting me to fucking sleep. Fuck. It's only the forbidden door one time. As soon as you fucking blow its back out, it's not forbidden anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't like, lose your virginity and then get some of it back to re-lose it again. And once it's gone, after the first time, that's it. It's a wrap. There's no going back after that. So it was literally the forbidden door until the first time it got swung open. And it's no longer forbidden after it's been walked through. One time even. You feel me? Yeah. Excuse me, Chad. I'm just gonna put my dog's food in her bowl. Meant to do this like an hour ago and completely fucking got lit. A little too lit, chat. Oh, we're to this part of the show. Ah, ah. I hope everybody goes home angry. I know there are people in JD's chat right now that are at this show, and I hope they go home so miserable. Yeet.
CEO, 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 CEO.
Oh God. Oh, chat, please. What did we do? What did we do in a former life that the wrestling gods would treat us this way? We gave our time, our money, our weakened emotional state due to the wonderful lives we all live. What more could we possibly get squeezed out of us for pro wrestling, and we just get treated like absolute jobbers, chat. I'm not okay with this. I'm really not okay with this shit. Wrestling just takes and takes and takes, and it giveth nothing. It giveth nothing. CEO, CEO, make it go. Make it go. My stomach. I feel nauseous. We are so fortunate. Just Tony Schiavone glazing. Tony Schiavone wanted to fuck Britt Baker, and now he's trying even harder for Mercedes Moné. He said, more toes? Sure, I'll suck all your toes. Oh, wait. CEO. CEO. Why is it still whispering CEO in my ear? Oh, it's the re-yeet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. What did we do? We pissed somebody off in a previous life. The only explanation. A what? The fucking what? Two pie, Tony. Two pie, Tony. Right? Two pie, Tony. Oh no. Where's the fucking knife?
Where's my motherfucking knife?
Sorry, chat. I could not find my knife to cut open this dog food. Triple main event. That's ridiculous. Championship. Damn, she is receiving heavy boos, chat. She's getting heavier boos than on a Jericho cruise. The timeless one. Tony. Score. CEO. CEO.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, the CEO. Oh my god, she's gonna win again.
If there's no way Mercedes is losing. I have a feeling now when this is all said and done, this might have all been done for Athena's benefit. She's got her feet up in the air and she's saying, "Aw, shit." Future's up in this bitch? Holy shit. I've been wondering if I'd ever see you in here. What's up, bro? I don't know. She's already holding the belt, though. Saying that that's her title. Usually, the person that wins the title doesn't do that. Oh, yeah, no, you're a sicko, bro. No, we ain't trying to catch y'all's cooties. You stay over on Rob's side. I got the sickness. I'm muted. How am I muted? You're muted. I ain't fucking muted. I can see my mic moving right here. My shit ain't muted, bro. I don't know what to tell you. My shit would. Now it's not muted. Your shit's muted. This has been a lot of not moving around very much, man. Mercedes always looked like $1,000,000. Mercedes hair makes me want Neapolitan ice cream. Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. Her hair looks like an ice cream sundae. The Avengers Endgame final match is going to be nuts. The Avengers Endgame. See, y'all sick motherfuckers be speaking some code language. Uh, uh, you talking about Okada Omega? I hope you're right, bro. Oh, is that the Avengers Endgame final match? Oh, I just got a lump in my throat. That's fucked. Look at how many empty seats are all on that side, bro. Imagine pulling up to a massive arena and then it's only just like fucking a third of the place is full. The Cupcake Cowboy. You're still watching, motherfucker. Hey. Hey. Somos unos vatos locos forever, I say. Hey, dog. Sounds like fun, bro. I just read the other day that starting in 2026, you now have to have permits to do all that. Any sort of. It used to be water craft past a certain length and feet amount you had to have a permit for. Anything bigger than like 12 feet, I think it was, or something like that. Maybe 10 feet, something, I don't remember. But now everything, even they said like rafts and stuff to go down the river, you have to have a permit. That's lame. But man, I miss my paddleboard so much, bro. That paddleboarding is so Oregon, Oregon. They're building all new bridges with tolls. Yeah, it's completely corrupt here. 11.6, yeah. I think I had a 12-footer. Damn, I miss cruising Sun River and that thing, man. With my son, that shit was one of the coolest things ever. One of the most like zen, peaceful things. Just floating the river on a board, dude. Love it. Anything water, like swimming, um, in a swimming pool. Not really so much, I don't know. There's some lakes here in Oregon that you can swim in because they don't have nothing crazy in them. But so certain types of swimming. Um, but anything around water in general is usually pretty relaxing. Like I love fishing, I love paddleboarding, love being on a boat, all that kind of shit. This dude just fucking fell asleep, bro. Wow, that's crazy, chat. That's crazy, chat. Might be the UFC until the WWE comes on. Which less than an hour now, so we're cruising along. Damn. They intercepted the feeds. What? Hell yeah. Paddleboarding is literally one of my favorite things I've ever done in my whole life. Ever. It is my kind of jam, buddy, for sure. It's fucking amazing. Like, when you go on an airplane and that feeling of like taking off, that feeling in your gut and in your heart that you're just like, it just tells you that this is just everything about this is unnatural. It's the opposite, like being on the water. I feel like when I'm around the water, on the water, there's something about it that I just feel like we're meant to do shit like that. Being many thousands of feet off the ground, uh, when we don't have built-on wings to our bodies is like fucking insanity to me, you know. I watched a TikTok video, this POV of a guy in a squirrel suit, and he dives off this cliff and just goes, you know, just gliding out, and I'm just like, there's no fucking way, bro. There's just no fucking way. But anything on the water, I just feel like, I don't know, you just get like in touch with the earth. It's weird. There's just some sort of unseen, like spiritual, like connection with nature you get from being on the water, I think. I know, right? Yeah, when I started paddleboarding, man, I'd seen people on lakes, the lake that we ride our motorcycles to, the lake that everybody fishes at. Uh, you know, people are always out there paddleboarding for years. I knew about it for a long time, but them paddleboards are damn spendy. At least back then they were. You're spending almost $1,000, and then obviously they start doing the inflatable ones, and then the price comes down. But still, uh, and then finally, when me and my son got our paddle boards, it was like, damn, dude, I wish we'd been doing this. We only got to do it a couple times, but bro. And the dope thing about a paddleboard is like you can sit down on it, you know, like you can lay on it and suntan while you're cruising. The thing's super easy to steer. Like you don't have that feeling of like, oh shit. Standing on it's hella relaxing. Like you just get a crazy view like when you're standing on that thing going down a river. being out in like the middle of Oregon, like past all the pine trees and like the doom and gloom Oregon, the misty Oregon coast, where it's more like, I don't know if you've ever been to like Wyoming or Montana or Colorado, but the terrain's more like that. On the other side of Mount Hood, and like the river floating out there is like you really feel like you're out in like the old Wild West. It's pretty awesome. Did the fucking show come back on? Cause my shit's been gone forever. Everybody fell asleep. You know, you know. I have to watch the UFC or something. Bare knuckle. Bare knuckles on. MotoGP. Oh, oh shit! This match is still going. Holy shit, chat. Sheesh. You've already been four-wheeling 4 times this summer? Nice. Oh wait, Otis is in here? I heard this match is still going. Oh, you're the one that said that? Okay. This is a lackluster match. This has been so slow, bro. I'm checked out, man. I feel like these comments are being said directly on purpose. I'm dead. Oh boy. I mean, two snails move faster. Oh, this you were moving faster this morning going to get food. Nice job, cameraman. Someone's coming out. Is Megan? Is not Megan Bain? Is Camille coming out to fuck somebody up? Is Camille about to come out and fuck Tony Storm up? Chat. Is she? They're in Texas. Camille's from Texas. Nobody knows what the fuck she's been doing other than American Gladiators. Is she gonna come out and beat the fuck out of Tony Storm for Sasha? I mean, Mercedes Moné, Mercedes Hogan. That's why my name is M8. Oh, it was MH Hooley earlier for Mercedes Hogan. That's hey, Otis. That you're the second person I've heard say that this week. If Tony loses, I'm done with AEW. Tony's gonna lose, Moxley's gonna win, and Goldberg's gonna win. And Twitter is gonna have a nuclear meltdown. It's gonna go dark. Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right, Future. And the reason why I say this, I talked about this earlier. Too many times, there's not been a big build-up, right? It's only been a few weeks. Every time they've talked about Goldberg, Michael Cole has made it a point to say, "What if Goldberg wins in his retirement match?" Holy shit! Is she dead? No way. What? What? This was the most boring, shocking outcome. This is the most boring match, shocking outcome I've ever seen. I mean, I was lulled to sleep on a number of occasions. This really happened? I mean, so now I think she broke her neck. I think she fucked up. She landed on her neck, I thought. I hope she's okay. Because holy shit. Yeah, like I'm actually like hope. Cause she ain't moved since she took that spot. Yeah, Otis, that's what I said. This has been the most boring match with a shocking outcome I've ever seen. Fuck. Like this match was like just like what are these women doing? And then holy shit, Tony Storm won? What? Oh boy, we got a 10-minute fucking promo. These two motherfuckers again. Billy. Hey, is it 5 o'clock yet? It's crazy to think that we're about to have our second pay-per-view on of the day with one left to go. I know Saturday night's main event is technically just a show, but it's a PLE. It's on the cock. Yeah, slower, older, in more pain. I hope this match is everything y'all want it to be. I know y'all motherfuckers are fans of the New Japan stuff, and I really, I am hoping for y'all's sake that this match lives up to the clips that they are showing. I am not a believer, however. I am a realist, and by the end of this thing, I genuinely hope that I can come away from this match saying I was wrong. But I have a feeling this is going to be Okada like sandbagging, slapping Kenny Omega's face, calling him bitch. I just don't think this is going to be what y'all are expecting. I really don't. Rip City, that was them in Portland. What up, everybody? If you're alive, if you haven't fallen asleep yet, throw one up in the chat. Throw a finger. Give me a tribal chief or a stone cold salute. One or the other is fine with me. Midmo's gonna throw up the middle finger. JB threw up a one. All right, I'll take a number one. That's fine. Jeremy for sure is giving me a middle finger. Patrick Palmer with the tribal chief. I'm hoping. I am hoping we get Roman tonight. Chat. I'm hoping. If Roman comes out, I am marking the fuck out. Salute Jim Ross, chat. Congratulations to Jim Ross, man. God damn. Thank you, Taz, for cutting off Excalibur. Or Shivani or whoever was about to say something irrelevant. Yeah, the GOAT JR is on the mic. Okada doesn't have blonde hair. It did start at noon, didn't it? I tried telling who was live the other day saying that it was going to be around 3 hours. Oh, I believe it was me when I was live with Earl Colt.
and he was talking about that the AEW pay-per-views supposedly are going to be around the 4-hour mark. I said, if you think this is going less than 4 hours, oh yeah, that's not even counting the 0 hour. I didn't even watch that. No, this is crazy. NXT's Great American Bash, 2.5 hours. It was perfect. It was perfect amount of wrestling. Perfect length. It's like when you eat a dinner where you've just everything's been portioned right and you just the main course, your sides, the dessert at the end, you feel that feeling of satisfaction, but not like, oh my god, I overdid it, or not, I'm still hungry. You know what I mean? That was Great American Bash today. 2.5 hours was absolute like chef's kiss. Somebody said that this pay per view was going to be around 3 hours. Uh, yeah, just so you know, this is my main event, and when we come upon 5 o'clock Pacific time, 7 o'clock Central time, if that's where you're at, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, if that's where you're at. In 34 minutes, I'm switching over to Saturday night's main event. I don't give a fuck what's going on. Is this Omega? This is crazy. I mean, sheesh. What's going on with the music chat? He said, sorry, Roman Reigns, I'm the real Akuma of this bitch. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. Has God arrived on Earth? I feel like some biblical shit's about to happen. Not sure if I'm making it through or not, chat. I haven't done a confessional in a long, long time. I don't think I've been forgiven for some shit. Making you sleepy is making me think that I was about to be judged. I was about to fucking meet my maker.
I mean, why is Kota Ibushi here? I already don't like this. This ain't gonna be what y'all's wanted. It's just not. I can't wait to listen to Cornette and Last on this match. I cannot wait for their review of this. And the Young Bucks too. I was listening to Cornette last night, bro. I was trying to camo grind on Call of Duty, so I was only half paying attention, and Cornette still had me just absolutely cracking up laughing, bro. Like some of the shit he says is just fucking wild. Okada's like 6'4" or 6'6" or some shit. He's pretty tall. I think Kenny Omega's like 5'10" or 5'9" or some shit. Let's see. How tall is Kazuchika Okada? He's 6'3". We the same height. Yeah, Omega is yeah, JR sounds God bless him. I remember when he had the stroke in his face, the Bell's palsy, and his one side of his face started getting more and more paralyzed. And I remember then thinking, "Oh man, something bad's gonna happen to JR." I mean, and now we're in 2025, and this motherfucker just got cancer free. Like JR's been through it all, man. Like the fact that he's here is crazy. Shout out to JR, man. I don't know how you enjoy your retirement when you spent your whole adult career on the road, and when your kids are all grown and they've moved out and they're adults, and your wife died horribly in a car accident a few years back. You probably don't really want to be at home. You probably don't really well, like when you experience great loss. Like I speak from experience. Like you can't really enjoy much of anything. So being on the road and being with everybody probably keeps his mind off of shit. You know what I mean? Because some of us have fucked up lives, and some of us use uh, different situations in our life to mask what's going on in our real life. JR talking now about having diverticulitis. I didn't realize he's ever had that. Add that to the list. I mean, JR's had it all. Now's not the time to buffer. Tell you that. All right, waving my little magic wand. Came back. Magic power chat. JR? Yeah, I think so. I think if that's how Jim Ross ends up going, it's less of a tragedy if he goes that way than, let's say, if he's 6 months after he retires, he's at home by himself and he goes that way. I think that would be a sadder story, to be honest. So I kind of hope that when he goes, he's on the road. It's probably in his hotel room, maybe in his sleep, hopefully, and it's peaceful. You know what I mean? But as long as he's within the wrestling bubble, it won't be as sad, in my opinion. I mean, it'll be heartbreaking to lose him, but less heartbreaking. What's going to be different between this match and the other 70 matches these two have had? No, well, they're not going to be as. It's not going to be as good, Otis. That's the difference. They made it a point in the promo package to say, "I'm not the same Kenny Omega. He's not the same Okada. We're older. We're whatever." They forgot to say we're slower and more frail. More injuries have piled up over the years. We can't go the way we used to go. They're going to wrestle for another 23 minutes, aren't they? And then what? The main event's going to be another hour, and it'll end at 6 o'clock my time. The 6 hour pay per view, and that's 8 hour pay per view with the 2 hour 0 hour, 8 hour all in. Oh, that's bonkers. That's motherfucking bonkers, yo. 20 more minutes, and I'm switching over to Goldberg's last match, baby. Saturday night's main event is going to bang, chat. Yeah, for sure it's going to be 6. Or it'll be 5 hours and 45 minutes. But these two are going at least 20 more minutes, 22 more minutes. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and prep my stream now. 1 second, chat. I got to get motherfucker going up right here. Diverticulous. Yeah, there's no way this is ending before 5 o'clock my time. This is for sure going 21 more minutes. If this ends in like 5 minutes, this is okay. Maybe I lied. Maybe I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. But I mean, okay, okay. That looks like it sucked, dude. Yeah, that's right, Future. Yeah. Oh, Kenny Omega. Uh, oh, he spiked him again. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, son. This water is not very cold for being in the fridge all day. It's hot as balls out. Another fucking elbow. Man, chat, have you ever had a Little Debbie snack called a Swiss cake roll? I don't know if you've ever had a Little Debbie snack called a Nutty Buddy, but they have fused the two, and now they have Nutty Buddy cakes. It's like a Nutty Buddy Twinkie. Picture a Twinkie cake with peanut butter cream filling dipped in chocolate. Man, these will probably cause pancreatic cancer. But God damn it, we here for a good time, not a long time. We all shit our pants when we die. It don't matter. If you go to Florida or Hawaii, you can get the banana Twinkies. The banana cream Twinkies are fucking bomb. Those are my favorite ones. But don't eat more than two. You won't shit for a number of days. So it's the normal cream in the middle, but the cake is like banana bread. That's how they are in Hawaii, anyway. Those are the best Twinkies ever. Of the ones I know about, of the ones I've tried. Damn! There goes Don Callis. Chat. Last night, somebody asked JD, Do you think Brock Lesnar comes back to WWE ever?" And he said no. For some reason, my spider sense tingles and says that Brock Lesnar is going to be at SummerSlam. I don't know why. Because what? I don't know. What are they going to do with CM Punk? He's just going to keep fighting Seth Rollins forever? Is it Randy Orton and Drew McIntyre tonight? There's no need to watch SmackDown. SmackDown was lame too. They're going to show you everything on SmackDown in the promos. You'll see everything on SmackDown in a minute. Oh, this UFC is on. If you want to watch that. These are fire.
Oh my god!
Shout out to Joey Styles.
Oh my god!
Yeah, don't fuck with us 6'3", 6'4" motherfuckers now. You'll get shotgun drop kicked out of your fucking rib cage. Or get your rib cage kicked out the back of you. Chat, where's Kenny Omega build from in his matches? B-Trigger! Oh no. Poison runner from the top. Snapdragon. You're gonna Snapdragon him off the top. Uh-oh. I don't recommend. Kids, don't try this at home. You'll make your parents very sad, as they will be having to dig a hole 6 feet deep to put your dead, lifeless body into. You don't want them to go through that. Don't try this move. Now, zoom out, cameraman, so we can't see. There's no way. I mean, if he didn't break his collarbone, I mean, that was a bad idea. That was such a bad idea. Motherfuck, dude. I mean, there was no need for that spot. Thankfully, they know how to land like professionals. Because, man, that had the potential to be fucking absolutely career ending. Oh, another beat trigger. Jesus Christmas. God. One winged angel. Okada. Tombstone. Rainmaker. Crazy top. Told you guys. Told ya. Hate to say I told you so. No, I don't. No, you didn't forget to tell us, Mike. You told us when you were having the tryouts because you were in my chat telling me how sore you were. That was when like Money in the Bank and shit was going on, or Night of Champions or something. I remember you talking about it. How did you do? Saturday night's main event, chat. That's dope, Mike. I'm proud of you. The fact that you even tried out. What did I say? What did I say? I told you that. I told you exactly how long this match was going. Okay, good. That was the perfect timing for that match to end. They know now it's about to be a ratings drop off to the All In show. Everybody's now going over to the real wrestling show, and it's going to be crickets for the Cupcake Cowboy. Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul. I said Drew Paul. No. Jelly Roll looks awfully small now that he lost weight. DMFTs. DMFT, sorry for spitting my food. DMFTs. Okada wins, huh? That's crazy. There's his son. I had a wild prediction chat the other day when I was on my buddy's stream. I predict that if Goldberg's going to lose, I think Goldberg's going to win. But if he's going to lose, I predict his son causing him to lose. I love this OG intro for Saturday night's main event. Doo 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 doo. You're my obsession. Doo doo. Crank this bitch all the way up. You feel me? Oh, Moxley talking in riddles again. Adam Page. Get off my TV, bro. You suck, dog. Straight up. I would rather watch 68-year-old Goldberg. Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. Shit, I gotta bring up Otis's stream. Do 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 do. Jesse the Body. Sorry, I'm trying to hear Otis. I'm trying to hear Saturday night. I got All In muted. What'd you say? I tuned you up there. I can hear you a little bit better now. But it's hard to hear all three shows at the same time. But I got you. You in my chat? I'm a little bit behind because the stream I was watching went doo doo. Appreciate that, bro. After tonight, I might have to. I know I just changed. I just changed my profile picture to that the other day, but after tonight, I might have to change it back, bro, because she actually surprised everybody. However, this jobber on my screen, okay, Pokemon. I mean, I think Athena's gonna go after Tony Storm, obviously, and then Mercedes is gonna be yeah, 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 yeah. She's gonna be so pissed off that Athena's going after Tony Storm and not her that she's gonna go psycho on Athena. Why you have her off TV all year just to have her win this? Yeah, that's their money match. That's next year's All In. What's too early? All In next year? Oh, that's not too soon. Yeah, yeah. My feed is taking a dump on Adam Page as well. However, Saturday night's main event is running smoothly. Top tier level production. Shout out WWE. Coming in crystal clear, crispy 4K. I got in this upper corner of my screen, I got some dude with his shirt off. It looks like he stuck a fork in a light socket. All right, let's kick this shit off with a banger. Now the big boys is about to show y'all how it's done. Let the big boys play. Yeah, fork in the light socket, bro. Adam Page, bro. What's he coming out in? Is it? Oh yeah. Looks like he's been out hunting zombies. I mean, this match ain't even going to start till 5:30. The Death Rider's coming in on the zombie apocalypse mobile. Uh, I mean, at least they got out there fast. What up? What'd you say? What did you say? Oh, Yeah, shit. Let me go. I'm not prepared, bro. It's all good, bro. Yep, Saturday night's main commercial. Saturday night's main commercial. Oh, I don't have a commercial. I ain't got no commercials. Oh, you're ahead of me. That's why. Yeah, now I have a commercial. Yep, I have a commercial. I spoke too soon. Wow, listen to the ovation that Hangman Page got. Sounded like about 10 people said, yay. Yeah. John Moxley. No, no, no way. Nobody wants Hangman. Nobody wants Moxley to win, but nobody wants Hangman. Nah, if Mox wins, Darby Allin comes out. Nah, you can't have Adam Page win now and then lose it at Wrestle Dream. That's only like a month and a half away. And Evil Knievel's been gone a long time, and he's probably been itching to get back. I mean, what? Well, the fire extinguisher to that was Mercedes Moné losing. No, but Jeff Hardy is more of a believable looking champion than this goofy buffoon that likes to pretend like he's a wrestler. No, I'd rather have Darby Allin be champion than this goof. This dude is a jabroni of the highest order. Yeah, I said it. I'd rather have Darby Allin as champion than Adam Page. I would. I will stand by that. No. Damn, Randy just exploded out of the turnbuckle on Drew. Holy shit. Oh, Glass got pissed. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. What is happening on AEW? Oh, he's stabbing him in the face. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, he stabbed John Moxley in the fucking face. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. Are they recreating the scene of OJ and Nicole Brown Simpson? Or, I mean, what was that? A live beheading? Bro, and it ruined my Saturday night's main event feed. I was all watching the match. I looked up and I saw Moxley getting absolutely murdered. Now look it. Now he's gonna stick it in Adam Page's. Stick it in his eye. He's gonna put it in his mouth and pull on it. Oh, look at Moxley. Oh, they're a bunch of sick fucks. They're a bunch of sick fucks. Chat. I mean, I was all trying to focus on the real wrestling match, and then I looked up and I was like, wait, what's going on? I just saw what looked to be like a stabbing appearing on my television set, my monitor. And it turns out I wasn't wrong. Uh, so Moxley, Adam Page attempted murder on John Moxley in the match tonight. So there's that for a headline tomorrow. Oh, here we go with Logan Paul and Jelly Donut. Uh, Jelly Roll, you've never thrown a punch in your life. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Gotta have to mute Otis because he's spoiling everything. What's happening? Drew picking up Randy Orton. RKO out of nowhere. 1, 2. All right. Randy Orton wins. What's going on? Some Satan. What's going on with the commentary on Saturday night's main event? It's all fucked up. Yeah, he just literally stuck him in the face with a fork. I looked up and was like, what the fuck am I watching? I literally just stabbed him. It was just like, whadding. I mean, that was a pure on just like a fucking whadding. Yeah. It was like some Michael Myers type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I stuck him. Meanwhile, there's no audio on the fucking Saturday night's main event. I had to leave Otis. Oh, I gotta get Otis's back up. Hold on, Otis. I had to leave your stream because my computer was trying to do too much at one time, and I couldn't figure out where I was hearing. I was hearing a woman's voice, but it's coming from WWE Saturday night's main event for some reason. I don't know why, but I can't hear Wade Barrett and Michael Cole anymore. It's some woman. We'll be right back. We cannot get our shit to work. Don't go anywhere. We do not know what the fuck we are doing. Please hang with us, you motherfucker. Otis. Otis. Alright, I'm back in your shit. But I got you muted. I mean, I don't have you muted, but you're down where till I can barely hear you because you be telling me the match outcomes like 30 seconds before I see it. So I got to keep that shit on the low. Oh, we got busted glass in the ring everywhere, huh? And Saturday night main event is going on and on without us because they can't figure out how to broadcast their shit correctly. This has all been done on purpose. Tony Khan sent an EMP over to Nick Khan, and now we're forced to watch this main event. Tony Khan sabotaged Nick Khan. That's what happened. They're feuding family members. I mean, I do not give a single fuck about this. Come on, Moxley. Put this pussy away. Yeah, Saturday night's main event is not on the air for me. What an absolute shit show Saturday night's main event turned into. All right, main event's back finally. Fucking hell. Wait, so Randy Orton gets knocked out by Logan Paul, but Jelly Roll has the wherewithal to block the punch and knock out Logan Paul. Nice. Jesus Christ. Good God. That's preposterous. Yo, my girl. Why do I hear a lady talking? Like, is there some handicap mode turned on? There is. How do I turn this off? Jade flexes. Oh, who attacked her? Naomi! Let's go! Let's go, Naomi! Let's go, Naomi. You are the homie. Fuck yeah. How do I turn this voice off? Damn. Naomi and Jade going at it. Otis, I don't know if you can hear me, but I predicted that Naomi's going to cash in her money in the bank tonight on Tiffany. Bianca Belair. Like I said, special guest referee, Bianca Belair. God damn. Hello. Woo. Bro, AEW's been gone for 5.5 hours. Damn. Damn. Will Ospreay just got. Oh, Moxley's fucked. Claudio. Is this match over? Man, this is just. Oh my god. Barbed wire through the table. This pay per view's been on for almost 6 hours, bro. 6 hours, dog. Yeah. Yep. And you had 2 hour, 0 hour. So really, it's been on for 7.5 hours. All I know, bro. Thank God we had two WWE shows today. Yeah. No, 2 hours, 0 hour. It was going when you were helping me with my stream. AW's been on all goddamn day, bro. It's been on all goddamn day. Yeah, shit's been on for like 7.5 hours. But I don't count the 0 hour. But it started at noon. Yeah, the main card's been on for 5 hours and 40 minutes. Fucking ridiculous. If you count the 0 hour, it's been on for 7 hours and 40 minutes. Man. JB. Bro, I mean, I'm just walking. Look at Moxley's pacing around, just bleeding. Hangman's dead. This is dumb. Come on, WWE. My stream for WWE just says we'll be right back. I don't see. Are you guys seeing anything? And he always starts a half hour after the after the show ends. So this show's gone way long. Oh my god. Yeah, but that's 30 minutes after the show is supposed to end. So he waits a half hour. So the show was supposed to be over an hour ago. And he waits for 30 minutes. Look at Adam Page, bro. He looks like he's lost a lot of blood, bro. Taking it all. Taking it all. I told you, motherfuckers. I told you. Solo. Sikoa. Plastic bag. Hands it to Wheeler Yuta. Well, I muted Otis, thankfully. I got dickhead Jeremy typing in my chat, so it really doesn't matter that I mute Otis. It's like dealing with children. Was he going to sail in from Mount Hood? You're all muted. You're all benched. El Generico? So has anybody won this stupid match yet? The match has been going for fucking like 20 minutes plus. Oh my God. I feel like I'm watching the Monday Night Wars. Hey, I called it. He descended from Mount Everest. That's what they tried to make it seem like. You're not really gonna put the belt on this motherfucker, are you? Holy shit, titties. What's about to happen here? Oh, my feed cut and then the spot was over. And they're already through the table and I didn't get to see the move. What the fuck? Oh, did I? Oh, shit. The Deadeye is one of the stupidest moves I've ever seen. Not gonna lie. Let me blow my kneecaps off just to do a spot that looks absolutely like I take all of the spot and my opponent actually doesn't get touched by the table. Yeah, really good move there. Dum dum. All right, Marina. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, sucker. Fuck you. Oh, turn around, motherfuckers. Ah! E V P trigger. Bang! And I said, Hangman Adam Page ain't gonna win. And they got a bed of motherfucking nails. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. They got a bed of fucking nails. Curb stomp on the bed of nails to Hangman Adam Page. Oh, no. What's about to happen here? What's about to happen here? No. He's not gonna do. Oh! Broski! Broski, he DDT'd his own arm. Broski. Okay, that might be the nastiest DDT I've ever seen, bro. Not gonna lie. But my feed keeps cutting. And it keeps missing the spot. Young Bucks. More of the same. Come on. Come on, Moxley. You're needed to get this win so that my doom and gloom prediction can take place. No, Hangman Page is still up. And there's shrapnel everywhere. Yeah. No one's listening to you, jobber. Boo me all you want. Give a fuck. What's he gonna unlock the briefcase finally? Who's that? Oh, she's stuck. Swerve. Swerve. Please whoop Hangman's ass. Please whoop his ass. Please whoop his ass. Please whoop his ass. Please whoop his ass. Ah. Boo. 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 He hesitated. He looks so corny. Hangman Adam Page is corny. Yeah, yeah, nice try, Adam Page, you dumbass. Shut up, Page, you dumbass. Solo and Jimmy. I knew somehow Moxley was going to take that bed of nails. I knew it. My God. I didn't realize that was still in the ring. That's awful. You going to do it again? He's going to pass out and it's going to look like he's got hung. He tapped. Yeah, fuck out of here. Fuck off my TV, geeks. Geek Squad. Swerve. Come on, dog. Swerve. Come on, bro. You sold out, homie. I'm disappointed in my guy Swerve, bro. That's the homie from just up north, up the road. I'm disappointed in this, bro. You handed this cupcake cowboy the chain? Nah, dog. Nah, dog. Ain't no way. Yeah. So Adam Page burns Swerve's house down, and in the end, Swerve says, "It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Here you go. Let me help you win the title." I've seen about enough of this. Gonna go ahead and click off of here and save some bandwidth. Come on, Solo. I missed. Super kick. Yeah. Whoopsie fucking doodah. Transitional champion, everybody. I don't know. Maybe they'll have him hold the belt for 2 years, but good luck with that. Imagine Adam Page having the title for 2 years. Holy fuck. Nah, that's weak sauce. I mean, if Tony Khan says that this has been the best year of AEW and all the numbers are up, why change the storyline? Why have both of your champions lose? I'm sorry, Tony Storm won, but why have Mercedes, the one you've been pushing, lose if you're not worried about anything? If ratings are great, if ratings are up, yeah, they knew. They knew what was going to happen. Jacob Fatu up in this bitch. Bye bye, AEW. Get off my TV, jobber. Oh, Jacob. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yarramin. Uh-oh. Motherfucker looking at his teeth, his gold teeth and shit, looking like he ain't ate since the last time we seen this motherfucker. Oh shit. One thing I'm never doing in this life, Otis, is taking my bare knuckles to a Samoan skull or a Tongan skull. You have better luck punching on a rock, my guy. You'd have better luck breaking open a rock with your bare hands. I mean, Yarramin. Oh, Jacob Fatu's going wild. Oh, oh. Goddamn, he reminds me of Umaga, man. No Roman yet. Oh, he's concussed. Dude. Just look at this video package, everybody. I don't care how old you were. If you were alive when this was the era of pro wrestling and you got to see Goldberg do this shit, bro, this shit was lit in WCW and when he went to WWE. Goldberg. Goldberg was the shit. He said it again. Will he go out a champion? Yeah, he's gonna win the title just to lose it right away. Or he wins the title and loses it on Monday. Billy Bob Thornton, you're alive, my dude? Holy shit. Damn. Snapograms and Instatalks, he called it. Snapogram and Instatalk. Yeah, I know, bro. I can't stand Jelly Roll either. I like Jelly Roll better when he was fat. He looked like the size of a wrestler, at least. Now he just looks like a random dude I see in my town at the grocery store. Eddie, no, I didn't kick you out of my live stream, bro. What's going on? I can't watch no videos and I got knocked out of live streams. I just might use your laptop phone today. I love it very much today. How hot is it where you live, Eddie? Oh, Eddie's having technical difficulties, I see. Alright. Hold up.
No fear, just fine. Yeah.
I liked. You got my like a long time ago. It's all commercial. Yeah, nah. That was a lot, bro. That was a long ass fucking show. Yeah. What? 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 Fuck, bro. Yes, I know. It was 8 hours. Like, well, it was just shy of 8 hours, but yeah. Oh, look, it's pretty. Look at it, sponsored by Jimmy John's. Who wears Jimmy John's on his shorts? I'm just saying, this motherfucker's coming back, bro. I'm just saying he's coming back, bro. I've been calling for that Brock Lesnar's coming back since like Money in the Bank, bro. You got a virus. I gotta mute you so I don't get sick, motherfucker. I gotta turn you down. Yeah, you need to go get some Dr. Squatch and wash your big bad booty, daddy. No, they're gonna be called RK Roll. RK Roll. RK Roll. Are you serious? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I'm burnt, bro. I'm not gonna fucking hold you. Ah, I am wrestled the fuck out, dog. I don't know if this is the last match. I don't even remember how many matches there have already been. Solo and Jimmy. Uh, did they really let Solo and Jimmy wrestle for an hour? That was probably dumb. I thought they announced that they were done calling him Seth freaking Rollins like months ago. Why are they still calling him Seth freaking Rollins? What a stupid name. If your fucking name is Seth, your parents never loved you. That's crazy. Wow, he gets a huge pop, bro. He gets a huge pop. Yeah, not SmackDown was not. SmackDown was a snooze fest last night. It's too much wrestling, bro. Got sleep in my eyes. I'm dozing off. Ain't no amount of caffeine can keep me awake for this bullshit. Still on fucking commercials, bro. Fucking taking 2 naps already during this commercial break, not gonna lie. My eyes itch so bad. Somebody resuscitate me back to life, chat. Fucking falling asleep, bro. You guys on commercial? I've been on commercial for like 20 minutes. NXT. Yeah, that's tight. Yeah, crazy, right? Yeah, TNA is looking a little more like a legit promotion instead of just like some jobber wannabe indie league. It sounded like JoJo. Is she dating Swerve? Yeah, I said in my stream it sounded like her because Jeremy said something in my chat about is it JoJo, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. It sounds like her. Yeah, I know she's dating. Yeah, she's. I heard she was dating somebody. Hey, Kobe's wife is dating. We got to move on at some point. I think WWE's mentality is that he gets a big enough pop that they don't need him to go over because he's already over. I feel like LA Knight needs to win, but I just think that that's WWE's lame ass creative mentality. I don't know that LA Knight is one of Triple H's faves. Yeah. Yeah, I was sleeping, bro. I fell asleep. What? Here, let's see. So it's only going to be 2 hours long. That Seth is gone with a blown out knee. Yeah, yeah, because they've been, dude. I've been saying for weeks. Michael Cole keeps talking about what if Goldberg wins. Uh huh. Hmm. You know who's got it? You know who's coming back soon is Ilya Dragunov. Fuck. Who? Yeah. See. Who's? That was me on the last commercial break. They said 3 hour mark. 3 hour mark. I read. I read that they were. Try not to go over the 3-hour mark. Couldn't tell you. No. That's why they went to 2 hours, because it was getting to a point where they were like 8 hours long, and it's like nobody wants to sit there for 8 hours. Over. The 0 hour was 2 hours long. I guarantee you, my ass cheeks are numb before the first hour, bro. My ankles look like a hot air balloon festival, bro. My ankles look like hot air balloons, bro. Wait, hey, bro, is she fine or what? She fine, bro. Even JC Jane's growing on me, bro. She's growing on me. Into the soul snatcher today. That was crazy, right? Yeah, yeah. Maxine Dupree's growing on me. WWE's women are on a different level right now, bro. They're all picking they're stepping their game up. I got a really hard spot for Maxine Dupree, and she can get it. Just let me know. Yeah, but I'm listening to you. It's on a really bad delay. Why is Jelly Roll a thing? Why is Jelly Roll a thing? 2 Chainz up in this motherfucker. ATL. Put some respect on his name. That's Chef 2 Chainz. That's Chef 2 Chainz. That is Chef 2 Chainz. Apparently, he be making some bomb food at his restaurant. Yeah, do you know he's part of the media scrum? No, he's part of the media scrums. Everybody in the front row is also, uh, quote unquote, press at the WWE media show, post show. Lillian's probably the perfect wife, to be honest. Everybody in the front row is. Sound like he had a really good lawyer. Yeah, I'm sure part of that story's worked. I'm sure of it. It probably didn't exactly go like that. Where? Ernest the Cat Miller's there? Hey, it's the guy from The Sopranos. The dude from The Sopranos is there. Watch. On the left. There's Ernest Miller. There's Gage Goldberg. I'm telling you right now, I predicted this earlier. Gage Goldberg is going to cost his dad if his dad don't win. There's the Soprano guy right there on the left. But Gage is going to cost his father the match, I think. I think Gage is going to cost his dad the match. Yeah. Yeah, and I said, and I thought that that was an Easter egg planted. When they posted that tweet, I'm like, okay, this is like foreshadowing. That's how I took that. And ever since I saw that picture on Twitter, which was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I've been saying Gage is going to cost Goldberg. Because think about it, Gunther's been coming out and making Goldberg look sorry, just cutting him down in promos. If Goldberg loses, I predict it's going to be because of his son. But as a true bet hedger, I'm predicting Goldberg to win. Yeah. Yeah. He's gassed. He's got gas. He had meatloaf right before the match. This is 10 minutes top. If this segment goes 10 minutes, and then we got Seth Rollins coming out with 10 minutes of fuckery to end the show, right? Because I think Goldberg's going to win, and then Seth is going to come out, and shenanigans is going to end the show. Yeah. Now, it might be Seth Rollins, but it might be Gage Goldberg. It might be Gage Goldberg. Yeah. And we're in a 5-minute commercial loop. Why would they post that picture of the father and son with matching tattoos on opposite shoulders, meaning that they were facing each other, right? I took that to mean like Gage is like, yeah, I'm your son, but I'm different. I'm like, when I saw that picture, I'm like, Gage is going to cost his dad. Goldberg's either winning or his son is going to cost him the match. One of the two. Because they're not. I don't think they're going to have some sort of interference ruin Goldberg's final match. I just don't even think that this is his final match. I really don't. I mean, there's not going to be any fuckery in terms of like. You don't think Goldberg's going to be part of the 2-night historic SummerSlam? You think tonight is the end of Goldberg forever? No, 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 no. Goldberg's final match is going to be with his son. It's going to be Goldberg versus his son at SummerSlam. I'm just telling you right now. No, man, I feel like I've just been programmed by Vince McMahon my whole life. Like, I feel like that's what he would do. Lillian's got some experience holding microphone-shaped objects like that. You know, that's how she was doing this with the microphone. That's a good girl, Lillian. The way she's gently caressing it like it's a stack of balls. I can't believe JD's not watching this. I can't believe he's not watching this. There's no way you can miss a Goldberg retirement match in real time, bro. All In was an absolute bore fest. This is the last match, right? Is this the final match? I think this is the last match. How many matches were there? Solo and Jimmy, LA Knight and Seth, Drew and Randy, and Goldberg and Gunther. No. Goldberg speared right through the fucking barricade. Holy shit. Oh, fuck hell. Well, you, you sound like a winch. Sounds like a winchy thing to do. You're missing history in the making tomorrow, brother.
Hiya.
Whoa. Sorry, chat. Lost my motherfucking mind. You jobber. Uh, Tiffany Stratton might be one of the finest looking females I've seen. Have you been paying attention to the last like 3, 4 weeks of Tiffany Stratton coming out to the ring and them little whatever she's wearing, bro? Oh my god, she might as well be naked. Just send her out naked, bro. Just send her out in pasties, bro. Last week she looked like she came out in just like white panties and a plain white t-shirt tied around her waist, and I was like, okay, they didn't even bother to get dressed out the shower, bro. They just coming out in their bra and underwear, bro. This is Goldberg's retirement match. I'm still in a commercial, man. We missed like a good. We missed like a quarter, a third of the match, bro. I'm still watching this old codger in the commercial, man. Come on, back to the fucking match, man. No, I'm still in a commercial. No, I'm in another commercial. Destination X. There we go. Now Hunter. Now Gunther's just slapping Goldberg's chest. So they're actually having a wrestling match. I for sure thought this was going to be a squash, guys. I thought this was going to be a squash. Yeah. Mm. Chat, man. This is fucking. My ass hurts, bro. I've been in this sweaty hot room all fucking day. I can't believe there's no. I can't believe the piece to my AC unit is gone. Fuck no. Charles Robinson just got speared out of his skin. Jesus Christ. Looked like he hit his head on the mat, too. That looked like it sucked. Not Little Nate. Yeah, Little Nate got tattooed, bro. What kind of kicks are those, Gunther? You weirdo. The fuck was that? Telling you, man. Goldberg's son's gonna get into the ring. He's gonna get involved when he sees his dad getting tortured. I don't know if he's gonna help his dad or attack his dad, but oh damn. He's whooping Goldberg with his knee brace. Come on. This is goofy. He's gonna give the beat up brace to the Gage. See? I mean, Spear. No referee, motherfuckers. Nope. I mean, Vince McMahon trained me, bro. It was easy to see that. 2 weeks ago when they showed that picture of them facing each other with the matching tattoos, I knew Gage was going to have something to do with this match, bro. That was the whole Easter egg planted. Pro wrestling talks to its fans in code, dude. If you've been watching long enough, you understand the code. You understand the language. Is Gage gonna get involved? What's happening here? Is he gonna just pass out for his finale? Choke the old dog out. Just putting old Yeller out to pasture, eh? Take the old no good for nothing mud out back and blast him. Billy's gonna be mighty upset, Jimmy. But old Yeller's gotta get put down. What a big gigantic waste of fucking time. All right. Evolution's gonna be a banger. I'd like to bang everybody at Evolution. Pause. Just kidding. Main event was lame event. I mean, what a waste of fucking time. I guess I can turn you guys Are they going to another commercial break, or is that the end? I think when it comes back, it'll be the no, it'll be the post show conference. It's gonna be the after show. My head hurts, bros. There was like 3 commercials in the middle of the match. The Galaxy Fold 7, get yours now, Jobber. Yeah, Jobber. Goldberg, goodbye. Oh shit, bitch. JD's in an El Generico mask. That's crazy. And then they cut him off. I couldn't have done it without you. Cut. All right, they just cut Goldberg off. So I couldn't have done it without you. Goodbye. Have a nice day. You've had your time. Get the fuck off our TV. Was for my money. I would have to agree, my dudes. I would have to agree, my dudes. Bro, that was a match of the year contender. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That was my favorite match of the whole night, probably. I do too. Ricky Saints and Ethan Page. Ethan Page and Ricky Saints. You think it was better than Omega Okada? Yeah, that was a good match. I told you that match was going to be that way. I said that match was going to be like that. I said Omega Okada was going to be a suck fest, bro. There was no way. There was no motherfucking way. Yeah, bro. They're not going through 35 tables that don't break in a match, bro. Them days are long gone. They can't go through that kind of shit no more. I knew there was no. Bro, fucking Kenny Omega just came back off of a bunch of injuries, bro. He's not going out like that. Another dud of a match. That match was a dud. That match was putting me to sleep, and then all of a sudden Tony Storm won, and I was woke up like, what? Wait, what? Hangman? Okada. Okada. Yeah. I think Jeremy gave it a 7. 7 max. That's being generous. The biggest miss is the length of the fucking show. That's that's the biggest miss. Yeah, man. I didn't give it a 7. I said mid-most mark gave it a 7. Not me. Midmo Smart gave it a 7, not me. Oh, what happened with that? I didn't even see that match. I think All In is still running. I'm trying to. It's a very weird. Like if you think about it, it's weird because AEW. There's certain things that they're doing that are pissing people off, but at the same time, we got outcomes that we needed to have happen. So that's always a weird feeling when they do that shit. Yeah, pyro and fireworks for Okada and Omega. My God, why? Why would they use a song from 1997? Mm. I think Omega had the most pyro. Boats and hose. Watch AEW do something goofy. Watch them do something goofy. Watch them. Watch them do something goofy and let Mercedes get a rematch with Tony Storm and beat her, and then Mercedes fight Athena. and Athena take the title versus Mercedes. Watch AEW do that. They're gonna have some dumb shit happen. Because I honestly think that they want Mercedes versus Athena. Either way, Mercedes is going to go on a psycho tour. Like she's going on a psycho tour. She's going to attack Athena. She's going to attack Tony Storm. They might have a triple threat. Might be a triple threat at Wrestle Dream. I'm just saying. Yeah. To me, that's the money match. Pun intended. They won't. September, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Monet match. Yeah. Sorry, me not so good with speaking the English. Me don't be speaking the English. You know that Adderall takes a long time to fucking go through your system, bro. I'm saying, dog, it takes a long time for Adderall to get through your system. That shit's like methamphetamines, bro. You'll be higher than the sky for 3 days. Aren't they tired? Does nobody sleep over there? Why wouldn't they? They had a 2 hour goddamn pre-show on a 6 hour goddamn broadcast. So why not extra? Why not make an 8 hour broadcast a 10 hour broadcast? Fuck it. TK's there with his fucking legal tweak and his Guinness Book of World Records. Holy fucking shit, bro. Why not? Probably not after tonight. Amazon. Yes. Yes. Yeah, because you can order the pay-per-views on Prime. Uh, bros, can somebody go to Twitter? Fightful, Fightful. Somebody go to Twitter. Fightful says Seth tore his ACL. Apparently, Seth is apparently legit injured. Fightful is reporting. Somebody go to Twitter and find out, please. JD's chat's losing their minds. He's cooked until WrestleMania if he blew his knee out. I think this is a work, bro. This is a work to set up his cash in, bro. This is a work to set up his cash in. I promise. The win was an audible that. Yeah, right. So much for having the briefcase, eh? Now you gotta push LA Knight. Now you're forced. Now you gotta push LA Knight. How did they know that already? I feel like that's way too soon to be reporting. Make sure you check the year on that, whatever you're reading. Yeah, Seth will be out till next WrestleMania at least. If it's legit. Yeah. I figured it was old because there's no way they would know that quickly. I knew that that had to have been an old tweet. That's happened to me before too, Future. That's why I said be sure to check because I've done that. Yeah, people just repost old shit. Yeah, people repost old shit. It's just because it's in the search engine. Because nobody goes back in and deletes their tweets. They just stay up forever. I was like, there's no way they could know already what happened. There's no possible way. You can't get an X-ray back that quickly. Not an MRI. I mean, he could have re-injured it, but could be setting up his cash in too. Yeah. Push LA Knight. Nah. Yeah, they have to. At SummerSlam? Before? Oh, wait, no, we have SummerSlam first and then WWE Heatwave, right? Or is that Heatwave, was that an NXT show? I think they do LA Knight versus Gunther because he just won. He just beat the Money in the Bank briefcase winner. Mm. You bring Roman Reigns back? Have Roman Reigns come back and beat the ever living shit out of Seth? I don't know why Roman Reigns didn't come back tonight. Shout out Shawn Michaels, bro. Shout out HBK and William Regal. You can tell the essence of Dusty Rhodes lives on in this Silver and Black NXT. That's why they do good. Somebody came in my chat 10 minutes ago and said, "What a time to be alive." Shout out to Adam Page. The Hangman rides again. Guess he's getting benched. The fuck out of my chat, Hezekiah. Ooh, I love me some Jada Parker. Holy Moses. She is finer than a motherfucker. I don't even know who's in it. Someone brought up a good point. Why didn't Jesse Ventura call a match? Yeah, Hezekiah Thomas, shut your bitch ass up. Fuck out of my chat. No, somebody's in my chat saying hooray to Hangman Adam Page. Last No, Julia? No, Julia? Does somebody get a title match if they win this match, or what's the stipulation? This is like the Royal Rumble, basically. Doubtful. I think AJ Lee's been gone for way too long. Yeah, she done been hung up the boot for far too long, Jimmy. Nah, she ain't in no ring shape for no one off. Nah, nah. Saraya needs to come back. Show her fine little fucking ass on my TV screen again. Right, because that only makes sense that Swerve would help out Hangman after Hangman burnt his house down. Of course he would. Why wouldn't he help him? You burn my house down, I come back and help you become champion. Because in the normal world, that's how shit would operate, right? Of course. Oh yeah, right. Of course. You burned my family's house down. We are now homeless. So let me help you, sir. Yeah, nah, dog. I can't, bro. I can't. It's insulting my intelligence, bro. It literally pisses me off. It insults my fucking intelligence to no end. You know what's crazy? How long ago was that? Like a year ago that happened? JD's been calling for Swerve to help out Hangman win the title for like a year. He's literally been saying that for like a year. It's just now happening. I'm like literally flashing back in my mind to how long ago this was that JD called for this scenario. It's like, why did AEW take this fucking long-term booking? They want to talk about long-term booking. How about long-term boring with that Mercedes Moné match, and then out of nowhere, Tony Storm wins? I don't even have any energy to watch Evolution tomorrow. Bro, I'm sweating. Uh, 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 can we not have Mercedes wrestling like she's Bret the Hitman Hart anymore, please? Can we just stop with the technical matches for Mercedes Moné with the 14th? 14th. Same. 7 hours and 36 minutes for me. She just needs to stop with the technical matches, bro. She got to stop all that. She's got to stop. She's got to stop. So there was no cash in. Oh no, tomorrow I predict the cash in. Naomi's cashing in tomorrow. I'm watching Evolution. I won't be able to go live chat, but I'll be watching. Thank you guys. I think Naomi's cashing in tomorrow uh, against Tiffany. Oh, I'll join your screen, Otis. I just accidentally closed out your chat. I mean your stream on accident, but I did hear you say that. I'll pop in for show. I just gotta wait till Tuesday for my shit to reset. I've gone over the limit though, so I think it's gonna make me wait a few more days now. So it'll probably be the 17th, like you were saying. But today was a lot of wrestling chat. Shout out to Big O Gaming. Shout out to Future Bebe. Thank you to Eddie Foster for being first in the chat. Thank you to Matthew Bonneau. Thank you to Patrick Palmer. Thank you to Midmo Smart. Thank you to Mike Rouse. Otis Ent. Um, Jesse Holcomb. A new a new friend to the stream. Everybody else that stopped in, I'm going through the comments. If I didn't get your name, it's cause they're JB. Sorry, JB. Don't want to leave you out, bro. Shout out to you. And anyone else that popped in here and showed some love on the stream today. It was a short little 7 hours and 40 minutes. But thank you always for keeping me company. Thank you for giving me something to do to get me away from my everyday life. Hopefully you all see me again within the next week or two. I'll post something to my YouTube channel. Keep you guys in the know of what's up. Do me a favor, like, share, subscribe. Follow me on Twitter at Hulagrim if you haven't already, at WHO_LA_ capital R lowercase I capital M. If you're on TikTok, which I highly recommend you get on TikTok, especially for pro wrestling content, because it is unmatched over there. My TikTok is you can find me there on TikTok. Thank you again, guys. My neck is soaking wet. I am pissed. I gotta go look for this. Pray for me that I find this piece to my air conditioning unit, or it's gonna be a long summer. I'll see y'all over in JD's chat. Peace out, guys.